Good morning, everybody. Hope you are doing well on this Championship Sunday. We are happy to host and present the Stick Game Strong 585 and under tournament here at Ox Billiards. Set to be an exciting finish. Lots of favorites still left. Some dark horses. Some surprise results still in this. So it'll be fun to watch it all unravel. I hope you are bundled up in this brisk fall morning in the Pacific Northwest. In my opinion, there is no more beautiful place to be. It's just absolutely gorgeous outside. That's unlucky there from Jocelyn. This is a B-side match between Jing Gikoso versus Jocelyn Liu. And it will mean the end of the tournament for one of these players and continued hope for the other. Both these players were here practicing before start time. But after a long day yesterday, I think both of them are very familiar with the conditions in this room. We have another match on table 4 this morning. 2 matches to begin with today. We have Dominic versus Rich on table 4. Looks like a really good line there. But Jocelyn did wave her hand, so unintended, but still counts. We'll peek over at Dominic and Rich's match as the day progresses. Hope everybody's getting their coffee. Mine's yet to take effect. Bear with me until that happens. This is a WNT format. Loosely, we got the 9 on the spot. No real rules about where the 2-ball goes. Just as long as the 9 is on the spot and you're breaking from the WNT break bot. The one ball nestled on the shelf, hiding behind the jaw of a pocket. From this angle, it looks like it's going to be pretty difficult to go up the long cushion, but it also looks like it'll be difficult to try one rail escape because of that 7 ball. So she's going to try to go up the long cushion, try to hit that 1 ball, potting it. How's her luck? Well, that's kind of unlucky there, but it was a flip of a coin whether or not she'd have a look on that 2 ball. You can see the pocket is just out of the way from where she wants to hit a 1 cushion escape. Careful, hit a bit too long there. Let's see what Jing decides to do here. Going to probably want to get that red ball in the same pocket as the blue, or look for a combo from the red to the black. Oh no, he wanted to hit that green ball. Seems a little bit disappointed. So from this angle, it's just a slight swerve around the green ball, at the very least, trying to hit it safe. But if he sees the potting angle, he could go up the table. 4, the pink ball, purple ball helped him out. How's his luck? Beautifully done. You can always use a little bit of luck. Oh no. Second time he's left the ball on the shelf. And second time he doesn't give Jocelyn a clean look. Looks like Dominic took the first rack versus Rich Duffy. They are currently just racking the second rack. Dom is. As Jocelyn gets her jump cue out. Any contact on that green ball should cause it to fall. Just don't want to jump too close to, or land too close to the green ball, because then that cue ball's off the table. And we don't want to damage anything that Secret has on her table. Perfectly done. On position for the 7. Might be good enough to get back down for the 8. Yep. 9 ball's in the way. So, depending on Jocelyn's style, she could go forward a couple of rails to avoid being snookered by the 9-ball. Or she can draw back and try to get around the left side of the 9 as we look at it. Oh, well, that'll do as well. The third option. There's always that third option. Reminds me of a poker tournament that I entered not knowing a damn thing about poker. Oh no! Oh goodness. And like that, giving the opportunity to tie it up for Gikoso and simply handing it over, making this race to 7 all neck and neck. We will be right back, and I'll be back talking about that third option when it comes to poker. It's a terrible story, but anyway, we'll return. Get your coffee. Look at the prognosis for the NFL games going on. Fill me in on how awful the Dallas Cowboys are doing. And we are back here at Ox Billiards. Ooh. And that reminds me that Allison Fisher will be here in conjunction with the Northwest Cup, giving a clinic. As a snooker player, she can definitely teach the proper technique for using the bridge. I know it's kind of considered a faux pas to use the bridge in pool, but it's an implement to performance that you need to know how to use. And another tool to just help you, right? I mean, why don't they call a jump cue a sissy stick? Isn't that kind of weird? It is strange, right? I guess it's just a marketing technique, I guess, because people don't really buy bridges. They buy jump cues. Just an observation. That's a nice little angle there. can control the cue ball here however he likes. Yeah, definitely overhit that. If he was looking for the 5 ball on the left bottom corner. This is going to go long. So hopefully the purple blocks the pocket. Yeah, just kind of pushing the 9 ball around. Hopefully letting it drop, but not that time. It's a pretty good safety there because Jocelyn doesn't have too many options except to play safe. Spread the balls, let the pink go up the table, or vice versa. See at the top of our screen, Rich at the table. Let's give you an update on that score. From what I see, it's still Dominic, 1-0. That could be accurate, or they could not be scoring. So take that with a grain of salt, as we have not been following that along as closely as we have the match on the main table. It's a nice safety there, causing a bank shot opportunity for Jocelyn and making Jocelyn really think about this, because to me a safety would be more in order given where the 7 is. That cue ball is going up the table if she does do a bank shot. It all depends on how she likes to control the cue ball. She opts to play safe. Let's check out that angle. Yeah, it's a tough shot there. And once again, left the same conundrum for Gikoso, because if he makes this, the cue ball is going right back almost where it started from, leaving a difficult shot on the 7, so might see him play safe here. Oh, that was a strain. Oh, no. That would have been a really nice fluke. There's an interesting stroke at the end there. It looked like he adjusted his angle while delivering the cue. Kind of body English style. Got away with it, completely missing it, and ended up kicking it up table. I'm pretty sure that didn't mean to happen because we haven't seen him use that stroke before. This match, the chicken wing approach. So this is a good bank for Kikoso. Obviously, using the natural angle to get down to the 7. Two-way shot in case he misses. You can leave the purple in the middle of the short cushion. That's if you miss it short. If you miss it long, the purple ball might leak out into the middle of the table, or at least the middle of the top portion of the table. Let's see this cue ball. Ooh. Should be okay. Any look on this 8 ball is going to put him in a good position for the 9. But the straighter the better. It looks fairly straight. Oh! Fairly straight. Powered it in. No need. You take away the gravity assist when you power it into those middle pockets. Pocket speed is much better for these, and any pocket actually. Let gravity help you. Just get near the edge of the cup and just let it fall in. Jocelyn taking advantage of what looked to be a fairly routine shot in the middle pocket. Still plenty of pool to be played in this match. Jocelyn taking a 2-1 lead. Let's take a look at what's happening with Dom and Rich as Jocelyn racks her second game. Third, actually. She did win the lag. So, once again, not entirely sure if this match has been updated, but Dominic still has a 1-0 lead. A lot of spin on that cue ball there. Let's take a look at this different view. Jocelyn about to break. I'm going to come back to Rich, watch Jocelyn's break, then I'll switch right over to Rich. So hold on, Rich, don't take your shot yet. Rich, don't take your shot. Oh, oh, knocks the red in, has a look on the yellow. Oh, Rich, you took your shot. So I'm slowing the draw there. Push out or safety shot here for Jocelyn. Looks like a safety. Get behind the pink. Neither ball cooperated, and as a result, the one goes in the bottom left. And given the natural angle, you can try to get between the purple and the black, or you can punch the black to be on the blue. So a stun or a forced follow. punched the black but didn't make the yellow. So leaving a kick and stick. So fun to say. Leaving a kick and stick there for Jocelyn, but got to be cautious of the in-off. I think that far away from the pocket, it's less likely. But she can't get too much around this yellow. Oh my goodness, she could see an edge. But what next is the question, right? Nice shot there. Yeah, two-way here. Looks like that blue does go into the left corner, but at the same time, the 9-ball is going to be flying. These corner pockets don't like to have the balls at pace. Could leave this ball in the shelf of the left corner pocket if he's not careful. Speaking of shelves, whoa, that is corner hooked from this perspective. Let's see what this looks like. Pointing at a potting angle, so you could see it, it looks like. So slight swerve. I don't know if there's enough space to swerve to the potting angle, but he's just hitting it out there, hoping to play safe. Yeah, that nearly fell. And that one did fall. Oh well. As I was trying to get some sleep last night, my TV match was replaying in my mind, and it's just going to take hours and hours of exposure to be on the TV table, because every time I walked up to the table, it felt like I had tunnel vision. Like I didn't even know what game we were playing. I didn't know. It was just so nerve-wracking for me. So there's a few things I got to work on. I don't know how these players do it, and I think the answer is just experience. But yeah, it was like, oh my God, I'm just getting way too aggressive. I revert back to just trying to pot everything, and then when I sit down, I think, why did I do that? I should have played safe. There was an obvious safe. Like, I gotta hook him. He's on a roll. Like, I don't understand. And then I try to pump myself up, tell myself what I need to do next time I get up to the table, and then the tunnel vision happens. So I try to breathe, get some oxygen into my brain, and try to see the table. But it's nerve-wracking. Yeah, really good exposure. It's if you want to get better, then these are the type of exercises that you need to put yourself through. It was very pressure situation for me. It's like not a big deal for others. I'm in a different chapter of my growth than other people, so there's absolutely no way I'm going to compare myself to somebody like Jocelyn, who's done this all over the world, literally all over the world, on TV tables, playing for big sponsors. So I would never compare myself to that. Obviously, as any decent pool player, we know the shots that we need to take. That was a good little run out for Jocelyn. But of course, knowing the shots and doing the shots, two very different things. If I'm playing in league, I have different comfort level. If I'm playing in little small tournaments where I'm not on the stream, it's a little bit more pressure, but not much more pressure, but it is more pressure. But then being on the stream against somebody 100 points bigger than me, I have to, and people in my situation, I'm trying to generalize my feelings to the people about a 466, 450 range. Just have to build that experience, get on the stream, get in these tournaments. That's why we hold these tournaments. Secret Wong is giving us a platform to improve on tables that you can trust. It would be very frustrating for me at my skill level to be on a stream table with conditions not as good as this, because it would be hard to determine where my growth needs to happen because the tables are so crap. You're like, was it me or the table? So then you have that out. You can give yourself a mental out that it was just the table or the conditions or the tables are too close together, or this, that, and the other. But on these tables in this room, it's not that. It's you. And sometimes that's the hardest thing for people to put themselves through. Put yourself through the grinder. But you have to do it, people. I know a lot of people in the Ox Premier League that should have entered this tournament that are better than me. For one reason or the other, they didn't. But for the ones that were available and could have joined, they should have. I hear that, I'm not going to waste my money. I'm just going to be donating to the pot. Okay. If that's how you want to view it, you're telling me you're getting nothing out of it, then that's a shame. That's a shame, really. Why would you join a league? To get better, prepare yourself for days like these. So I'm going to keep pushing myself. I know people in my position will keep pushing themselves. Back to this match. That's my spiel. That's what I learned from my beating yesterday. Nice. Nice. That's a great example of hitting into the line rather than trying to meet it or cross it or come into it perpendicular. Wider margin of error when you approach line. Right here, he's crossing the line, but it's a pretty fat line. It's more like an angle a scope of lines, given that the 9 ball is in the middle of the bottom half. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby. Did he rush that? Jocelyn on the verge of a 4-1 advantage in a race to 7. She had her coffee this morning. Ooh, that's okay. It drops. Let's take a look at. Okay, Dominic has a 2-1 advantage. No, sorry, 2-0 advantage. Two amazing companies that have been a huge supporter of Ox Billiards that I hope you support as well, Rasson and Brunswick. There's no way we could be doing what we want to do without the support from these pool entities, these companies that don't have to support us. And believe me, there are some big companies out there that don't even return emails. So it is crucial to have sponsors in order to see the growth of the game in our part of the world. Huge shout out to Brunswick. And of course to Rasson. It's very mutually beneficial. Rasson gives us great tables. We give them great exposure. Fortunately, we'd have to put our table sales on hold this year due to tariffs, so we had a whole bunch lined up and ready to go. Unfortunately, we'll see if conditions improve, we can get those tables back in people's homes as the demand has grown. Ooh, leaked out a bit there, trying to play safe, but it left a bank shot for Jocelyn. I think she might be able to control the cue ball if she goes for this bank. Should be able to see the red ball. Opts to play safe, taking no risks, given the cluster on the bottom right-hand quadrant. Putting Jing on the cushion. Let's see. Let's take a look how close he is. He's about to shoot, so I'll not do that. Pots the green ball. Now that 2-ball goes right in. She can clear out the red ball. You want to get a nice straight line into the pocket for the red so that you have a better control over the cue ball for the pink. It leads directly into the purple. Whoa, okay. A little bit of work to do here, but if she goes 2 cushions, she can see the pink between the 7 and the 9. If she doesn't bump it, and if she does, hopefully the 8-ball doesn't block the pocket for the pink. Okay, she did bump it, but which prevented her from getting between the 7 and the 9, but I believe there is sight on it. Oh, it's hard to tell. She is taking a look. No. Gives back ball in hand. Rich takes a rack from Dominic. 2-1 to Dominic. Good speed. Oh, eesh. It's okay though. That might be preferable. Gonna go across the table and back again. Get on position for the 8. A little bit of top spin. Not sure any side is needed to avoid the 9. So it's just center top. Oh, but you gotta make it. Oofa loofa. Look clean to me. What do you guys think? Those are so satisfying to watch and to shoot. Those long blind pockets. There's a medium blind pocket here. Ooh, Jocelyn returns the favor, giving Gikoso a nice little look on the 9. I would make him shoot it as well. Don't give anything away. Let's take a look. Whoa, wrong button. Dom at the table. Looks like Jing is taking a little player break. So we can chill out here and watch Dom and Rich for a little bit. Good job there by Dom. Should be a 3-1 advantage now. Both the matches this morning are B-side matches. Pressure's on. Player break still happening on table 1. They haven't even racked yet, so we'll stay here. For those of you just tuning in, we have 2 matches. Oh, wait a minute. 2 more just popped up. So we got 4 matches going on. 2 started earlier. The other 2 stragglers just began. So in the 2 matches that we haven't talked about, is Cameron versus Angelo and Patrick versus Joe. Cameron Hahn, 478 versus Angel El Janino, 507. Patrick Nix, 579 versus Joe Peterson, 578. Two very closely contested matches. If we were to just look at the Fargo, Cameron is shooting above his weight limit. It's good to see a young guy being a little fearless. That's the confidence you need. Great strategy that Cameron has is putting himself out there in these pressure cooker situations at a young age. Get used to them, get those hours in, get the familiarity in. So that's how you do it, people. So congrats to him. He's our dark horse, Cameron. Oh. Currently, Cameron is up 3-0 versus Angelo. We've seen Angelo mix it up and come back, so he's not out of it. And Joe, sorry about that, is up 2-0 on Patrick. Same with Patrick. We've seen him come back. So it's too early to tell in those two matches. What? Could have swore that went in. He looks as dumbfounded as I sound. How did that not drop? Jocelyn sees enough of this blue ball to do something with the cue. Oh, just sneaks by. On the 50-yard line here. Not thrilled about the leave, but he's getting to it. Try not to overthink it. Okay, that's the fourth time he's reaching. It's just not going to work. So he pulls out the bridge. If you're interested in visiting Ox today, it looks like we'll have public tables available probably around 3 o'clock if everything goes to schedule. Yesterday we were closed to the public on the pool side and pretty much the hayball, Chinese 8-ball side. Great shot there. Better use of the rest. Narrows the gap to 1 rack. Dom on the 9-ball. We'll see this shot. If it goes in, we'll take a look at Cameron's match. Now we'll take a look at Patrick's match. Patrick looks like he's on the 8-ball. Patrick is leading, is behind, sorry, apologies. 3-0 from what the scores look like. Joel quickly getting down on his shots, taking advantage. He's going to be up 4-0 in a race to 7. Looks like somebody broke off. Yep, Gikoso broke off. Looks like it was a dry break. With a look at the 1. Safety play here by Jocelyn. Looks pretty good. Jocelyn is well versed in hayball, snooker, pool. True multidisciplinary cue sports player. Or should I say intradisciplinary? Choose your prefix. Oh, look at this shot. Incredible. Oh, we're going to get a 2-fer. Nice shape. What a kick. Great shot. If you were here in the room, you could applause because that was a fantastic shot. If you're interested in the Washington State Snooker League and you're in our newsletter list, check out our latest newsletter. There's a link to sign up for the league that starts next Sunday. It's a handicapped and scratch league. Each year we revise it and improve it. So this year the format is going to be tweaked just a bit to give more enjoyment to the low and high level players. We have a revamped handicap system focusing on giving the players more accurate and up-to-date handicaps as the league moves on. It's going to be spearheaded by Greg Stevens, who's been a great addition to the club. So if you're interested in snooker or just having fun on the big tables, or if you're new to the game and you want to give it a go, then we are happy to welcome newbies. Everybody gets a chance to win because it is handicapped. And then if you're an advanced player, it's scored handicap and scratch. So if you're one of the top players, you could only focus on the scratch and let the handicaps take care of themselves. Great shot. Oh, but it looks like it's leaking out. Got to keep rolling. Good enough. Not exactly where he wanted. We're an hour into this morning, and this match has become closer than when it started. The other matches seem to have a bigger gap. Cameron up 4-0 against Angelo. Patrick down 4-0 versus Joe. And Dominic beating Rich 4-1. And here it's a 3-4 advantage for Jocelyn, with Kikoso looking to tie it up. He's got a little bit of work to do. Yeah, that shot was about 5 feet too hard. In the scale, if you have two scales of power and accuracy, there's an Overton window in between that combines those two, that if you overhit it, your accuracy goes down. And if you underhit it, the accuracy goes down. But for the most part, I'm not sure we've seen anybody underhit it. So just slow your roll, as it were. You gain more accuracy. So Jocelyn keeping Gikoso at arm's length, 5-3. Cameron is up 5-0. Angelo at the table. Angelo needing 7, Cameron needing 2. But like we said earlier, we've seen Angelo be down by quite a bit and then pushing his opponent to a decider. Gross. We need to dust off that table. I apologize to everybody who had to look at that. It will be fixed today. Might be a lane here to do a two-way cross bank. Nope, just going for the... Whoa, no. Maybe a two-way was a better choice. But yeah, I'll say it again. That was probably about 3 feet too hard. Hit it a little bit too hard there. Yesterday, I could see Patrick shaking his head as he was watching the cue ball go past where he wanted it. And he looked over at me and he's like, just, man, these are so fast. This is at the end of the day, so had a hard time adjusting. So I just said, hey, man, just pretend it's a 7-footer. Have a 7-foot stroke. Because honestly, a lot of these overhits are about 3 to 5 feet too hard. So pretend it's a rough 7-foot table where the conditions are a little bit screwy, and pretend it's that. Give it that stroke. Ooh, tied up the 8 ball with the 9. There is no obvious combo. So it looks like the 8 ball does not go into either middle pocket. It looks like it might go in to the lower right corner. Definitely goes into the upper left corner. Might be able to get on the 5 so that he breaks out the 8. Goodness. Here we go. Overhitting it. And trust me, I am not ignorant of the pressure that these players are going through. I felt it yesterday. Obviously, these players are way more advanced and used to this sort of pressure, but maybe they're gripping a little bit too tightly given the situation. They've had a long day yesterday, maybe got a little bit of sleep, coming back early. They don't want to go out one and done, so I understand what they're going through, but still, it needs to be said that they're overhitting them. Looks like Gikoso should be able to see this potting angle. The question is, does he want to pot it? cannot see the putting angle, so he's going to jump. 9-ball. Trying to give that purple ball some body English at the last minute. So in 2 shots, this game has opened up. The 8 and the 9 are no longer an issue for anyone. But no obvious shot here for Jocelyn. Oh, twisted at the very last second just to give it that last minute oomph and affected the outcome. So stop shot here, if he can do it. If not, he can draw back for the upper right corner. Well, that one got away, so he's going to have to go back and forth, come back for the 8-ball in the bottom right corner. Give it a little bit of top spin. No, yes, see, that is the pace. That is the pace. If that was any harder, that is stuck on the shelf. Back and forth one more time. Just get the cue ball pretty much where the 8-ball is. And maybe a little bit more center on the table. Give him some room to put his bridge hand on the table. He's going for a simple 1 cushion. Well controlled. All right, back and forth, narrowing Jocelyn's lead to 1. In a race to 7, it's 5-4. Let's take a look at the other scores. Cameron on the hill, Angelo with no points yet. Let's take a look at that real quick as we speak of it. Looks like Cameron's at the table playing safe. Not sure how safe that was. Looks to be okay if Angelo's checking out the bank shot. Gikoso is lining up to break off. Let's take a look at the break in case there's a golden break, and we'll come back to this match with Cameron. Since Cameron's on the hill, might be the first result. Oh no. So Cameron might get the first result of the morning, starting after the 2 matches that, between Dominic, Rich, Jocelyn, and Gikoso. So quick work here for Cameron if he could pull it off. Nice little floater into the gap. It's hard to tell, but if he's thick enough on the red, he can leave easily for the pink. He's got to be high on the pink to come up the table for the purple under his belly. Well done. Wide open space to the right of the purple ball. It's a little bit straight. But let's see how he handles this. Let's pay attention to the pace. Yeah, even though he was trying to create an angle, he didn't overhit it, and then he got the benefit. It's nice and straight here into the middle, so he can screw back a bit for the 7. He's got a nice rhythm going, determined and purposeful. This little stun shot. Looks like he's on the wrong side of the 7, so he's might want to roll it to around the 2.5 diamond to take a look at that 8-ball into the corner. Ooh, okay, so he's going to blind blind pocket here. Coming up, a couple of cushions, hitting the 9-ball in the same pocket. For the whitewash. Grit in his teeth. Game face on. Nails it. The dark horse wins 7-0. Nice job there by that young man, Cameron. He can just chill out and see who his next opponent's going to be as they talk about that match. First person to whitewash Angelo, who's been a fierce competitor for his opponents yesterday. Can't be understated the performance Cameron is doing, working with Melina Ortiz down in the Portland, Beaverton area. You guys are watching the Stick Game Strong 585 and under 9-ball tournament with modified WNT rules. Basically, we're just putting the 9 on the spot and the break box must be used. No designated rule for the 2-ball. Unlike the WNT rules, it must be randomized between the 3 back points, either the 2 wings and the back of the pack. Various ways a referee can randomize it. But you can't keep putting it in the back of the pack according to the WNT rules here. You rack your own. It's a winner break. 3 foul, early 9, cue ball foul, so it's not WNT all ball foul. Appreciate Secret Wong being a part of Ox Billiards and several other clubs. She recently started doing tournaments here in the area up in Everett with the Golden Fleece. So it's good to see her territory expand from all the way down south to all the way up north. She showed me a memory today that it's been 3 years. Time flies. I can't believe it's been that long that we've been Facebook friends and working together and doing our part to grow the sport. She's also the tournament director for the WNT Seattle 9-Ball Open. First and only ranking tournament for the pros here in Seattle. We're not messing around, as they say. Who's they? Joe Peterson versus Patrick Nix. Patrick on the board, 5-1. Joe's leading that one away from the hill. 5-2. Dominic versus Rich Duffy. Let's take a look at that Dominic versus Rich game. Whoa. Good old table Judd. Obviously, we don't want to look at that. Looks like Chad's warming up on table 7. Practicing his hit and hope 9-ball break. Trying to fluke that 9-ball in on the break. Jocelyn trying to get on the hill. And then Dominic at the table. Joe on the hill versus Patrick Nix. It's Joe right here. Short jump. Don't bounce. Oh, yeah, bounced clean. So although he managed to hit the one, gave the table back to Patrick. Let's see if we can't look at. Yeah. It's hard to look at the Dominic match here. Jocelyn on the hill, so we'll switch back. Looks like a dry break from Jocelyn. And she's going to be tied up. So I'd like her to get out of this. Couple cushions. Just taking a look at it. Marshall Demas in the YouTube chat commented, "Nice place. It's my first time watching your stream. Pool Hall TV brought me here." Well, thanks to Pool Hall TV. Thanks, Marshall, for tuning in. Happy that you enjoy it. If you're ever in the Seattle area, come and give us a visit. It's even better in person. All right, going for the 1-rail escape when 2 rails was probably a better line. There's a potential run out here. 2 to 3, 3 to 4 is the only complex situation. And even at that, seems very doable. Okay. So this is pretty much the most difficult shot of this run out. Easier said than done. Don't overhit this. Or it'll bounce out. Let the cue do the work. Don't grip it so hard. So easy to say from this vantage point. Where are you watching from, Marshall? I do appreciate the comment. Thank you, Pool Hall TV. Someone mentioned them yesterday. Check out all the videos that we have in our channel. We have tons of snooker, tons of pool. We need to start adding some hay ball and Chinese 8-ball. But so much to do. We're essentially running two clubs, a pool club and a snooker club, and promoting the heck out of both sports. Creating the Washington State Snooker League. We're creating the Ox Premier League, BCA League. Washington State Snooker League is partnered between Seattle's Ox Billiards and Bellevue's Empire Billiards. And the Ox Premier League is an in-house league that it's a tournament setup. It is not going to get you qualified for Vegas, and it's not going to get you qualified for Lincoln City. Those qualification leagues will take place early in the year. So we'll have our PCL League, Players Club Limited, which is the league here for BCA, or Washington, or Western BCA, I should say, their own little kingdom. Hey there, Marshall, in the YouTube chat saying he's in Vegas. Just a small fish in a big pool pond. I am a mere 500-ish player, just trying to learn and improve and have fun. You have a higher rating than I do. My rating drops about 100 points if I'm on the stream table. For now. I guarantee you, if we can maintain what we're doing here and I'm going to be able to practice more and stay healthy, I guarantee you it's going to change. I'm not at full strength and I've played better in the past, so I'm not worried about it. Good shot. It's on the right side of the green to miss the middle pocket. Just roll forward for the brown ball. Yeah, I had a brother that lived in Vegas I still have a brother, but he used to live in Vegas for quite a while. We'd travel to see him and walk around with a roll of nickels. Try to get as many free drinks as we could, playing the nickel slots until they caught on to us, and we'd go play the dollar slots to get in good graces. And not much of a gambler. So with Jocelyn on the hill, Gikoso narrows the gap to 1. This is a good match, the best match of the morning. Everything else has been not as close, but as I say that, Dominic and Rich are making it close. It's 5-3 Dominic, where he had a 3-4 game advantage. Looks like Patrick is out. He has his hoodie on, ready to leave. Let's see what the final score on that one was. Chatted Darren's game just started. Yeah, Joe beat Patrick 7-1 with this TV table match on the hill. We'll keep our focus here, but we'll try to peek in at opportune times to other games. Oh, cue ball flip-flopping around on that template. Doesn't change anything that much. Little wobble in that final stroke. Maybe the pause was a little bit too deliberate. Should be a natural pause instead of a deliberate pause. Jeremy Jones is an excellent coach at that rhythm. He's helped out a lot of players here and all over the world trying to get that rhythm. So this is a fun little shot here. The yellow ball is a bit further from the middle pocket than she would like, but it is potable, and she nails it with shape on the blue. Love that shot. That to me, I'm not going to say it, but I should say it. I don't care. To me, I cannot avoid that shot. I try to talk myself out of it, but it's just so fun to do. And I'm about 50-50 on it. I'm not very good at it. On a snooker table, I think I have a better percentage than I do on the pool table, if that makes any sense. And yet, I'm terrible at bank shots, so go figure. Eyeing the combo, the pink and black combo. In her mind, she has an area where she wants the cue ball to end up. So the 8 ball is going to drop. The pink ball needs to have a clear path to the bottom right pocket because the cue ball is going up the table. Yeah, Marshall echoing my sentiments on the back and forth pause was described to me to be like when you're on a swing, just flow. Yeah, that's a pendulum, a swing, a natural change of momentum. As soon as you deliberately pause, you start firing muscles that were not fired when you were feathering, when you're doing your practice strokes. So you're doing your practice strokes back and forth, getting used to the shot. Then you should use those same muscles when you take the shot. So what's the point of feathering with a set of muscles and then using a different set of muscles to take the final shot? If that makes any sense. So yeah, Marshall, I concur. You see the best players do it. One of the best pull strokes that has been described to me is from Ronnie O'Sullivan. Believe it or not. Alex Higgins, John Higgins. Alex Higgins should never be emulated. But he did have a pull stroke. Blasphemy. He had a drunk stroke. Alex. He's going to have to go forward here, in my opinion, to get on the 7. That means he's going to have to use the rest or an extension. If he tries to draw back, it's got to be pinpoint perfect to get on the 7. It's hard to tell from this angle. Looks like he is trying to draw. And is he pinpoint perfect? It looks like it, possibly. I just feel like if he went forward, he'd be coming into the line rather than crossing it. But he's okay, given his body language. He's at the table. I'm not. All right. Do we have a decider coming up? Will it be Hill? We've seen him miss an iron ball earlier. He's on the cushion. Here we go. Hill, baby. Very entertaining match. Great performance by both players, giving each other kudos as they both agree on a player break. Well-deserved break. Dominic and Rich here started at the same time as Jocelyn and Jing. (5-3). Dominic has the advantage here. 1 away from the hill. Looks like he's corner hooked. Let's take a look at a different angle. So this is a 3 cushion shot. You want to, on the left side of the long cushion, you want to hit it in between that first and second diamond past the left of the middle pocket. Oh, he went a little bit high there. Yeah, definitely a 3 cushion shot. So he saw it as well. That's your classic 3 cushion 9 pattern. Here we go. The decider. Green ball nearly fell. Purple is gone. How you get into the 2? You don't have to do much because the pink is right on the edge. So there's a combo that's available. Most likely will play safe. Depends on how aggressive he wants to be, bridging over that red ball. But if he does decide to pot this, you could bump the red. You can avoid the red and hit the combo. A lot of options. Looks like a safety is in the cards. Smart play. Don't give away too much. Probably going to jump this. Yep. Bringing out the short cue. Hit it full in the face. Double kissed it. The dreaded double kiss. He just taps this. He can glance off the right side of the blue. Knock the pink in. Don't overhit it. You have a chance, depending on how the blue hits or misses the brown ball, you have a chance of being snookered behind the 7. So he's got to watch that. Oh my goodness, never saw that happening. Wow, hit it a little bit too thick. Hit the blue ball too thick. Wow. Oh, he's feeling the pain. Yeah, Shu Chang in the chat. What's up, Shu Chang? It's a great point. If he was going for the plant of the combo, it was so close that someone should have been watching to see if he hit the blue ball clean. How are you, Shu Chang? Hope you liked your highlight video. There's more to come. We'll make more of those. We had a 2-hour film session for 2 minutes of outcome. Is that a 2-minute video? But tons of really good video, honestly. We'll get some more out there. Chu Chang has been working with us for the past year or so on an athletics membership designation. It is a hybrid designation, sort of a combination between sponsored player, member, and house pro. It's just a brand new idea for clubs like ours, but influenced by my time that was spent at the New York Athletic Club. I didn't just manage their billiard room. I talked to just about everybody in the building, asking how things ran and learning as much as I could so I could come back to Seattle with a mind full of knowledge on how world-class clubs operate so that we can improve ours for the people in the Pacific Northwest. Good position here. We got a dance version of Everybody Wants to Rule the World on the radio. It sounds like the 1980s Casio style, not the Dan Deacon Casio. Here we go for the win, Hill Hill. She's been here 1,000 times. Experienced enough to stand up and refocus. Got to commit. Nails it. Oh, hit that cushion. Nice job. What a wonderful match between the two of these players. Jocelyn takes the lead, had kept Gukoso at arm's length the entire match. Thank you for watching. We'll see who we put on next. In the meantime, let's see what's happening with Rich and Dominic. Marshall in the chat is asking if this is a private club. No, we have public hours. We do have private membership. The private membership gives you 24-hour access, gives you discount on public rates. And now with the addition of the athletics membership, the athletic members will be giving 3 clinics a year to AUX members for free. So they'll put on clinics of their choosing. They can teach whatever they'd like. They can either satisfy the demands of. Nice job there, Dominic. That looks like the end of it. Good job. That looked like a back and forth battle again. 7-3 was the final score. Looks like Ryan versus Jocelyn will be on table 6. So we'll stick around to see what's happening on table 1. But just to put a pin on that membership here, we want to give all levels of players an opportunity to become members and enjoy this club. Obviously, the public is welcome. But for the advanced players that have home tables, don't really need 24-hour access here. We've developed the athletics member. We sponsor players both locally and across the globe. And we support them because they need the support. They're not, top pros that you just pay to be a walking billboard. We understand the need for that, but we also really want to focus on players that don't have that huge exposure yet. So that's just our philosophy. We're underdogs punching up. So hopefully, Marshall, if you're in the Seattle area, come give us a visit. Enough spiel from my point of view. We'll be right back. Hope you enjoy it.
That's relative. I mean, I stole it from somebody else, so. Or from the place.
All right, we are back. Dominic taking the first rack, but giving up ball in hand here in the second rack to Jacob. Just finishing up my breakfast of Miss Vicky's jalapeno chips, as our business partner and AV extraordinaire Christian Younger says, spicy. Ooh, overcut it. His body language gave it away that he knew he overcut it as soon as he hit it. You have 5 matches going on. 2 of them are scoreless. Threw a couple of links there in the chat if you're interested in getting some Ox merch. There's a link to the store. And if you want to learn more about our membership designations, there's a link about membership. He's going to be bridging over the pocket here into side pocket. Difficulty level of 8 out of 10. Nails it. I love to see these higher ranked players just understand the situation, get back up on the shot if they're not comfortable with it. It's things that I struggle with, watching them do it time after time, and then getting back down on the shot and potting it. Other scores, Jocelyn versus Ryan, 1-1. Dennis versus Dustin, 1-0 Dennis. If you check out the description of this video, you'll see the live brackets on Digital Pool, or search Ox Billiards 585 and under. You can find our tournament on Digital Pool. Darren Carrito and Chad Galera have yet to score. Joe Peterson is up 2-0 versus the young upstart Cameron Hahn, looking at a 100-point difference in Fargo there, but Cameron's been hitting above his weight class this whole tournament. Both players are pretty quick on the draw. You can see him on the top of our screen. Joe is at the table. Should be entertaining to watch that match. So we'll kind of keep an eye on both of these going on at the same time. Trying to squeeze that one ball past the 7. Leaves an opening for Cameron. Excuse me. Jacob here with ball in hand. Cameron at the table. Gave himself a tricky red ball. Looked clean to me. Hard to control the cue ball there for Jacob. Should be okay. Yep. So try to screw back just a little bit. He sees the line, so he wants the cue ball to travel on that line towards the green. Cameron has given up the table to Joe. Nice little cross bank. Joe and Cameron are at the table at the top. Jacob and Dominic are the main table. Nice. Oh, hard to hold that ball. So he decided not to screw back. It's pretty even with this green ball. Joe, fast pace on the black ball. Take a look at this shot from Jacob. Then we'll swing over. Take a look at shot. Oh, let's just do it now. So Joe has given up the table to Cameron. Jacob is deciding on his shot. I'll tell you what happens if he tends to shoot before us. Jacob is shooting, as is Cameron. Jacob missed the green ball. Cameron missed the black ball. Cameron gets on the board. 2-1 that match. Critical shot here for Dominic. Did he get the safe enough? Yeah, he got the safe enough. Marshall in the YouTube chat says, the purple 5 and 13 bothered me so much, and then I found out that Aramith makes replacement orange 5 and 13 balls. My Aramith black set is complete, he says. Do they make a replacement for the pink 4? 7 balls on the wrong side, or at least the cue ball's on the wrong side of the 7. Let's take a look at the corner angle. So whoa, uncharacteristic mistake there by Dominic, giving up the table with only 3 balls left. Looks like Cameron's back at the table. Nope, it is Joe at the table to the top of us. Nice pot there by Joe. Nice leave there by Jacob. Ooh, 50-yard line. No. This is okay. Wow. Whoa, my eyes are deceiving me. It looked like he just pushed the cue ball with his hand to give up the rack, but he did not. Joe revving up, trying to get a safety, and does. Get on the board here for Jacob. Joe at the table. Looks like the 8 and 9 are pretty squirrely. Joe getting a fluker. Four drops. Does he get a look at the 1? Nope. It's hard to tell, but I would say no. Watch the in-off. That's pretty good. Might be able to see that potting angle for the yellow ball. Taking a look. Could definitely hit it. Might be way too thin to pot it. So trying to get the... Ooh. It's going to swerve. did not swerve. That's something to watch out for. A good pace there. So Jacob looks like he thinks the purple goes in to the left corner. You might want to watch this shot. It's up to the players to notify some third party to watch. But we can zoom in and be an armchair referee. Looks like Secret is watching. Her word is final. Yeah, on the cautious side. Looks like the 5-ball dropped. His caution paid off. Better to be cautious than give up ball in hand. Jacob pointing at the table. Kind of pinpoint an area in his mind. And then just wails at it. We have a result here from the frame. Let's see the. Yep, 2-2. Cameron has tied it up against Joe. Not getting discouraged, being quickly down 0-2. Matches Joe's pace to tie it up 2-2. Dominic here trying to avoid the same. Jacob fighting to level the match here. Ooh. Making this is not the hard part. Given where the 8-ball is and how much the cue ball is going to fly around the table, getting on the 8 would be the tricky part. If he can just go up and down the table, then he'd be all right. Got a bit unlucky, maybe too much top on the cue ball. Caused him to float over to the long cushion and then bump the corner. the bottom corner of that right pocket. It's a tough shot if he tries to make it. It's a tough safety if he attempts to. Oh, but okay, good, good, good. Oof. So the potting angle, it's not terrible. Let's take a look at the cue ball. Yeah, so I would try to get the cue ball in between the cushion and the 9 ball. Given the distance between the 8 and the cue ball, it's going to be hard to do. So you could try to put the 8 ball behind the 9, but floating the 8 ball over the corner pocket is risky in itself. Let's see what option he picks. Yeah, that was the right choice. If that falls, oh, what a bummer. Yeah, didn't see that happening. Bummer for Dominic. Jacob is breathing a sigh of relief, narrowing the gap to nothing. No gap. It's all tied up. Jocelyn is up 4-1 against Ryan on table 6. Dennis is down 2-1 versus Dustin on table 2. Darren is level with Chad on table 5. And on the top of our screen, 2-2, Cameron versus Joe. Live brackets are in the description. Follow along if you want. Cameron at the table here. It's a player break on the TV table, the main TV table, so we'll stay here until Dominic and Jacob come back. Joe at the table. What a shot. Guess what? Gonna have to do it again. Maybe not. Let's see. Going for a 2 cushion. See if we can pot this. Gives up the ball in hand to Cameron. They're about to break off. Jacob's about to break. Jacob wanting to get his full attention on his shot lets Joe take his. Joe tried to get behind the green ball. It didn't work out. Jacob's rhythm got disturbed just a bit. Sometimes keeping your rhythm might be more important than what's going on peripherally around you. Yeah, I think he had plenty of room to take his shot, but wanted to give full concentration, and in doing so lost his rhythm a bit. Got about 7 feet of room between tables 1 and 4. As we look at them, it's 1, 4, 7 tables from bottom to top. Green ball is huge here. What? Oh. Time to kick it. This would be a nice shot if it goes. Yeah, he left it. Long pot here. Cameron makes this. That'll be 3 in a row for him. Seems to be fearless. Somebody walking around with the phone on speaker, because that's just how it's done these days. They held it up to their mouth and they got it on speakerphone. Oh boy. Jacob trying to do 3 games in a row himself. If my memory is correct. Well, how's his bridge game? Hashtag bridge game strong. Hashtag extension game strong. His head's a little cocked, so didn't quite get a good look at it. Giving up the ghost a bit. It's those type of shots that using the bridge, having the knowledge, temperament, and ability to use the bridge in those situations could have put him a frame ahead. Now, there's no guarantee that Dominic is going to make this shot, but Jacob needs to improve his odds by making those fully extended shots more comfortable by using the bridge. Because if you're fully extended, you're not going to get through the ball, and if your head's cocked, you're not going to see the ball. And that was a tough shot, but the pace is a defensive pace, giving Jacob pretty much the same shot that Dominic took. think the 9 ball being to the right half of this table protects the cue ball from going into the top left corner pocket. Sometimes that's a worry when you're slicing these balls in. The cue ball comes back and goes in off. And I think this should be pretty safe. Cue ball flirting with both middle pockets. I like Dominic on this cross bank. The top of our screen, you can see Cameron at the table in a funky position for the 3. Dominic doesn't look like he's going for the cross bank. Playing safe instead. The question is it safe? I don't think so. Jacob with a chance to take what was quote unquote originally his redemption shot here. And pots it. Good job, Jacob, taking the lead. I do believe that's 3 games in a row. Could be wrong. Doesn't matter. Dominic is up. Jacob is up on Dominic 3-2. Let's check out what's happening. Table 4. Cameron in his seat. Wow, that was quick. That is not a video jump. Joe just got down on his shot. Unhappy with the leave. Went about 4 feet too far. So he's going to have to do a bank shot. Man, he really gets down on the line of shot. Does he get lucky? Does it have enough? Let's try to take a look and see where exactly that ball is. Take a look at the... Oops. Whoa, what's happening here? Yeah, it looks like it's potable. But Cameron missed it. Jacob has a ball on the break with a look at the 1. What kind of look does he have? Could do a 2-way here or just play safe. It's a natural angle to get behind the 7. Just going for a pure safe. Got safe enough. Joe taking his time on this purple ball. Paid off. Potted it in the upper right corner, leaving him the green in the middle. Ooh. Not going to say anything about that shot. Here we go with a jump. Ooh, did that hit the 4? God, it was so difficult to see. It was probably just the shadow. Oh, no. Well, it didn't hit the 1 either way. But it could have just been the shadow over the 4. Sorry, the 7. The brown. Brown ball in snooker is 4. Brown ball in pool is 7. Neil Peart on the radio. It's the best song to air drum Tom Sawyer. Who's into air drumming? Raise your hand if you're into air drumming. Yeah, the way the balls are situated, it's not a bad plan to try to 3-foul Dominic. Takes away the jump shot, getting so close to the purple. It's 2 fouls on Dominic. I think. Is that right? Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. What's happening? What day is it? I'm too busy listening to Tom Sawyer. What's your opinion on purposefully 3-fouling somebody? I love it. I'm in favor of it. I know some people are not. I'd love to hear the reasons why. It does look jumpable. Not easy. Three, Joe versus Cameron. Joe at the table. This might be a 1.5 cushion escape. And he's out of jail. Way to go through that gap. And he's going to have to go through it again to get on the 3. He's going to have to get on the bottom side. Yep, bottom side of this red ball to come back up for the pink. 5 goes into the right. Whoa, maybe it does. That green ball looks pretty big. So definitely the 5 ball at least goes into the left middle and the left top corner. So he's going for the purple in the left middle pocket. If he can get the cue ball where he wants on this red ball, it's pretty much where he was pointing at. Don't get behind the green. Well, that was well hit. Missed opportunity for Jacob, but not sure he left the potting angle. For Dominic, he's checking it out. Maybe a slight swerve. 9 ball's in a good position to swerve around. Dominic is fairly precise on his jump shots. Just landed a little too close to the green ball there. Potted it, had the right line. And Jacob being a quick shortstop, picking up the ball. Cameron is racking as he takes a 4-3 advantage. Jacob on a hot streak here versus Dominic. Although the score is not reflective of how close the frames have been. Dominic letting Jacob know he's going to take a quick break. So let's watch this match. Yeah, great job getting that 1 ball in the side pocket and then getting a shot at the 2. Not an easy shot, but a shot nonetheless. Is he going to get lucky? A little 2-way shot. Bring out the jump cue. Just a little hop. See what Joe decides. We have a question in the YouTube chat. Will aux pool tables be open to the public today? Yeah, it looks like if we're on schedule, we should have 3 tables available at about 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 3 to 4. We opened up one table to reservations and it quickly got gobbled up. People are reserving online. So as they become available, we'll release them online, but walk-ins are always welcome. I would recommend getting here early, watching the action live. You can come over to the club now if you'd like, and when a table opens up, we'll put you on a list, and then you're the first to get a table, other than the ones who are reserving. But I'll tell you what, if you're here before, we will not open it up to reservations if you're here, and we can get you on a wait list. Up to you. Looks like Jacob just broke off, so we'll just tune into that after this run from Cameron. On the score on the match we're watching right now, Cameron has 4 and Joe has 3. I'm going to turn off this scoreboard so it's not confusing. Yeah, and that goes for everybody. Once the stream is live and we're technically closed, you guys are welcome to come in and watch it live. Even if it's at 10 in the morning, come on in. As you can see, Dominic is at the table. But we'll finish this run by Cameron. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's check out. That was a really nice safety. It's a 1 cushion escape. Might make it into the left middle. Got a little thin to pot it, but no foul. Yeah, sometimes that happens, overcutting it when you know it's a thin cut. Apologizing for the fluker. But Jacob should be familiar with this line. It's pretty much the same as he escaped the last time. Oh, went wide this time. Looks like Cameron's at the table with a tough shot on the 8. Looks like a scratch might happen. Let's take a peek. This is one of those times where if I'm Joe, I'm happy I'm not at the table, even though there's 2 balls left. This is tricky. It's a good chance that Cameron leaves him the table, gives him the table back. But it worked out. Could have been a purposeful safety. No, he tapped the table to signify that that's really not what he was trying. But got it pretty safe. So how's his bank? It's a good safety. I do like those double kiss safeties when you can get the right angle. They're only good for certain situations. And you use that really well. I know it looks silly or like you did it on accident, but it's a definite safety move that's done a lot in snooker. Not really in the pros because they know how to use the angles, but for like top level amateurs or low level amateurs, the double kiss safety, if you use it right, it's very effective. Tends to pay off. It looks like it did there for Joe. Let's take a look real quick. Yeah, that's a tricky shot, so maybe it didn't pay off. But he's going for another safety. Got a little short. Dominic on the green. Once had a 2-game lead and now has a 2-game deficit. Deficit. I have a deficit. That should make it 5-3. Cameron versus Joe. Cameron and Joe are a race to 9. They're still on the A side, so it's not over for the loser. I don't know why I said it that way. It's Dylan says he was not playing the double kiss safety, LOL. Yeah, we'll have to ask him. It's definitely a shot. But Dylan seems to have some inside knowledge that we don't. Maybe he was trying to cross bank. It's a short race to 7. Jacob has the momentum, and Dominic stops him from extending his lead. Shu Cheng says that he thinks Cameron and Joe are on the B side. Cameron and Joe are on the, according to Digital Pool, they're on the A side. Dominic and Jacob are on the B side. So we're kind of covering 2 matches at once. But yeah, definitely Jacob versus Dominic is a B-side race. It's our main focus. But from time to time, given the championship Sunday conditions, we'll be popping around from match to match. We only have 1 scoreboard for the main table. We definitely have the ability to stream up to 6 tables. So on these type of tournaments, we're happy to just use this setup. You should check out our WNT Seattle 9-Ball Open when we go full force. Each year it gets better. Pretty sure Joe lost to Chad last night. Yeah, it is strange, right? Why does it say 9? Maybe it's just in the way that they set it up. We'll have to double check that. That's a good eye there, Shu Chang. All right, so it looks like these are the qualifying races. So in the WNT format, it turns, even though it is a B-side match, it does turn to a race to 9. So we were incorrect saying that it was A-side, but correct saying it was a race to 9. So to get out of the B-side, it is a race to 9. So in our WNT format, what we do is to get out of the B side, we'll do a race to 9 and then reseed the last 16. So we have a modified double elimination until the last 16, and then we shuffle them around. So I think that's what Secret is doing here. So I think I like that format, actually. Oh, goodness gracious. Lines it up, nails it. Could just snaps right back, Jacob does. Gets his 2-frame advantage back. So this is what we're watching is a true B-side match, a race to 7. And then at the top of our screen is a B-side match, race to 9. The winner of that gets out of the B-side. Good questions. Thank you for asking questions. Gaborian is asking in the YouTube chat, do you know the dates for the WNT next year? No, we don't. And that's that. No, just kidding. We are working on it with the WNT. They are swamped right now with all the tournaments in Asia. They run a lean ship over there, so they're spread fairly thin. Push out there by Jacob. Jump shot at the top of our screen. Didn't quite get over the 7 ball, but he tied it up with the 8. Might wanna break him up here since he has ball in hand. Yep. Thinks he could float it here with bottom left. Broke it up. But how's his luck? Yeah, you can see from our advantage that he left the potting angle. The score at the top of our screen is Cameron 5, Joe Peterson 3. Nails it. Does it come down enough for the 8-ball? This is to get on the hill. No, sorry, my bad. I'm still confused. This is not to get on the hill. This is just to get 6-3. In this match, Jacob is trying to get on the hill. This match is one round behind the other B-side matches. Good touch there. Dominic fighting back. 5-4 in this match. Doing what he can to prevent Jacob from getting on the hill. What a shot there by Cameron, getting back on the 2. Nice jersey there, Jacob. Big fans of Brunswick in this room. If you're going to choose a cloth, their Centennial cloth is outstanding. Yellow ball looks like it emerged, exposing the potting angle. Maybe not. We get 2 games at once. Got close to his work. I think I'll just go ahead and take a look at this 9-ball shot. Fargo says there's no way this score should be 7-3. Cameron 100 points lower than Joe. I think it's all in the robustness, though. We'll see Cameron's. Take a peek at Cameron's Fargo in about a week. Great safety. Possibly a 2-way. Yeah, Dylan in the chat echoing what's been said, that his robustness is, talking about Cameron, his robustness is not there yet, but his skill level is. It's good to see hard work paying off. Whoa, that was awesome. Nice little kick there. Rail first. Kyle in the chat is asking how we've been viewing the breaks. Yeah, we have seen a few golden breaks, consistently seeing the one going in the middle. So they're figuring out the breaks, but I think what Kyle's asking is what's the speed? How hard are they hitting? They're not really hitting it hard from what I can tell when you're getting the one in. balls are moving pretty quickly when the 9 goes in. But the 9 is going in top 4 pockets. They're really not, there's not one particular pocket. But I think players have dialed in getting that 1. We'll hear from Shu Chang as he was shouted out in that Kyle comment. But yeah, they are, for the most part, they're not pounding it. As with anything, the harder you hit something, given your scope of ability, if you're hitting it as hard as you can, then your accuracy drops. And on these breaks, a lot of it has to do with where you hit the 1 and where you hit the cue ball. So if you're hitting the hell out of it, your accuracy will drop. At the same time, you could be super accurate and not hit it hard enough. So there's a balance. I don't think there's one hard and fast rule. It's all dependent on the person. But there are generalities. We need to get a speed gun, like a pitching gun, and just take a measurement of how fast they're hitting it. Clock it. Is he going to get there? Oof. Speed gun and telestrator. I'm not a huge fan of the telestrator. I understand why you would want one, but we can get one. Not the most difficult thing. But yeah, the speed gun would be kind of cool. Just the telestrator to me aesthetically isn't. Yeah. Levels of the score with a nice slice there. Speaking of slices, Kyle, you wanna meet up at Big Mario's in a bit? I am jonesing for their pizza. I want to have the Kyle special. Jamie's asking, am I talking to you? I'm talking to Kyle in the chat, but Jamie's always invited. Yeah, you're right, Kyle, in the YouTube chat saying the telestrator is nostalgic. Makes us feel like we're on old ESPN when they used to show pool. See, ESPN has a team behind them, so currently I'm controlling the cameras, the score, the commentary, and running the club. I can't add a telestrator. But the speed gun we could add because it's pretty automatic if you set it up properly. And so we're all about automation because we are running a skeleton crew. Happy to use People Force, but hard to find the people. We have great support here from our members and our sponsored players. Zach Ross being a sponsored Q communicator. He is one of the reasons why we can do a lot of these live streams and get players exposed, also get some film for players to go back and watch, get better. Contact Zach Ross if you want to schedule your match on the stream. He holds them on Wednesdays. You have the club to yourself, or at least to members. And you will get some good feedback from a nice player here. He also writes articles for us. You can read some of his stuff on our news and blog page. So we do try to fill these gaps with humans. Oh my God, put it back. Cameron is on the hill and at the table. Dominic and Jacob are struggling with this one ball, but it looks like Jacob has the advantage. Yeah, Kyle in the chat is asking if Dom took care of Billy Barrows last night. And it looks like he did, 7-4. Then he went on to beat Rich Duffy. And now he's here. Top of our screen, you have Joe at the table, fending off Cameron, who is on the hill. Dominic looks like he put himself in trouble here. Yeah, Billy was on fire yesterday. After the match, if you look at our end of the stream last night, he came into the booth, had a quick chat about his day. After he lost, he was gracious enough to give us some time before his drive back to Bonnie Lake. And yeah, he felt it. He felt tired. It was a long day for him, but still a very positive thinking person.
My next two shots are from right there. So.
All right, Joe at the table here. It's a similar shot to the double kiss that he had, purposeful or not. Let's see what he tries here. Cross bank. I think he wanted to come 2 rails and go under the 7 from his body language. He's not too happy with that. Oh, I'm on. You got ignored. I'm on in the YouTube chat. Where are you? Hey, what's up, Mike? How you doing? Sorry about that, Aman. I'd never ignore you. I just missed it. I am doing okay. Had a hard time sleeping, thinking about my annihilation on the stream last night. I'm eager to get back to the table to start practicing on all the deficiencies I have. So how about yourself? You're too big for this game. Travis Hernandez is asking, is only one table streaming? Well, there's 2 on the screen. Yeah, we're bouncing around. We have 1 main table. We can stream up to 6. A monster. I really love that. That nickname. It does suit you. I want to see you enter a snooker tournament, Aman. I think you would. Yeah, I think you would scare a lot of people. Aman, gotta put a slot match. No, you gotta get your Fargo. You gotta keep it up. We want to see you on Team Washington. Hint, hint. Come on. Are you? Come on, let us know. Who's on Team Washington? The captains were announced. We have Datweiler and Slade, Oregon and Washington captains. Good shot. Joe making it 8-4, keeping himself in it. Cameron can't lose focus. Well, I mean, he can, but he doesn't want to. Aman in the YouTube chat is saying, hey, Mike, me and Bo are thinking about doing a 3-man team. Aman, Shu Chang, and Bo versus Danny, Clay, and Jeff. Let's do it. That sounds amazing. We can up the production for you guys. Just let us know what you're thinking. terms of dates. We got super busy end of the year, but we can find room for this tournament. If you guys are okay with a Wednesday. Great shot. Oh man, Jacob. All right, Jacob's on the hill first. Let's double check that score because I am bouncing all over the place. But yeah, Jacob is on the hill first. Appreciate everybody watching. I hope we're giving you enough coverage of everybody. Thank you so much to Secret Wong and bringing this stick game strong 585 and under modified WNT format with a 9 on the spot. Break box. There is no hard and fast rule that we're enforcing with the 2 ball. You put it wherever you want. Yeah, Wednesday night will work beautifully, Aman. That would be a great, just thinking out loud, brainstorming. That would be a great opportunity to try to patch Lee Baldwin in as a commentator. So if FNL Productions is listening, hit me up. Let's see if we can't make that happen. If you're not listening, I'll just reach out. I keep saying you're watching and listening. Yeah, I think that we got to get Lee's voice out there on the stream again. It's been missing for too long. Lee's a really good player and coach, so he has a lot of really good advice and insight to the game as a commentator. And he doesn't have to leave his home if we can set it up right, which is, we've done that forever. Francis in the YouTube chat is asking about weekly tournaments. So the short answer is not really. Weeklies just doesn't fit us because there are a few days that we have for the public. We have so much league going on. And then the, look, before I say this, I just want everyone to know that I want the best for the local tournaments, local players. I want to support them as much as I can. But, at the end of the day, we're running a business. And when we have weekly tournaments, they don't buy a thing. And so they don't pay table time. They don't buy anything. And so we have a bunch of people that want to come in and buy something and pay table time, but we push them away because we're having a tournament. And so what happens is the hard costs is obvious, but what's not too obvious to people are the soft costs of people kind of just not coming that day because they think there's going to be a tournament. So we lose money almost 3 times on these weekly tournaments. So we're not a bar that just has a table in the corner where they just sell, tons of food and drink and liquor, and they can kind of just have a lost leader of that table for free for weeklies. That fits their business model, but then they look generous because they're giving the table away, but you guys are paying for liquor. So here we don't want to have liquor because we want to be all ages and we don't want people barfing on the table. Anyway, I'll stop. I think you get the point. We've tried it. It doesn't work. So our compromise is Secret Wong running these tournaments for us. And it's been working out great. We're also developing different leagues like our Premier League, which is in a sense a weekly tournament, but you just got to sign up for the league. And this is our pilot season, where every Monday members come in and they play a tournament style game. We have 24 people we have 24 people in the league, and we have a really good attendance. And so that again is another compromise because we have no labor costs on Monday because it's a member day, so we can withstand a little bit of the loss of revenue from people buying drinks. So it's a lot of stuff going on. Like I said at the beginning of this spiel, I want to help as much as I can the players in this area. And I think I've been creative enough to make that happen and still stay in business and still have the nicest room in the area. And I don't feel ashamed by saying that. Yeah, but a good question there, Francis. I do appreciate the question. It allows me to explain why we do things. We're super agile and we want to conform to the needs of the community. But if it's not financially working, we can't continue to do it, sadly. We keep our membership fees super low because we don't want a cost barrier for players. We want a commitment barrier. Looks like at the top of our screen, Joe is once again narrowing the gap, or at least has the opportunity to. Joe fighting back. Making it 8-5. Anybody know the score of the Dallas game? Dallas Cowboys? I don't think anybody's watching the Cowboys, but I'm not. And at the moment. Oh. All right, back to the games. 34-17. They're losing by that much? I mean, 34-14. Oh, we're beating the Jets. I'm not sure what they say in the YouTube fact about simple fact is unless you get armed guards or couple people to their guards, give me that. Don't give me that BS, dude. Come on. Jesus. Anyway. FNL has some fantasy players for Dallas. Travis Hernandez is a Dallas fan. 4 minutes left in the fourth. I love the Cowboys. I hate the ownership. Jacob on the hill here at the table. Find a way to play safe. Looks like a pretty good chance here for Dominic to make it hill-hill. This is gets position on the proper position on this pink, and everything should be okay. But he's powering the heck out of it, which throws off your accuracy. It doesn't really need to do that either. But luck's out, gets second prize, gives up the hand wave. Yeah, sorry about that. Let's do that. Here we go. I'm referring to Javier, saying, can we see the end of Cameron Hahn's match? So yeah, we'll kind of bounce back and forth. This is Joe trying to stop the bleeding, make a comeback. There's still quite a bit of game left in the Jacob and Dominic frame. Jacob on the hill. Great shot there by Joe. If he pots this, we'll switch right back to table one. All right. So Joe on a bit of a run, making it 8-6. Jacob and Dominic are pushing the red ball around the table, hoping somebody, or trying to cause somebody to make a mistake. Would I let my grandpa walk around here at night? Yeah. Let's not get into this discussion. I live in this area. I live walking distance away. I have first-hand experience. It is a nightclub area. Statistically, any city that has bars and nightclubs, people are drunk, so there's more violent attacks, but they're not random acts of violence. Come on, people. Just turn off the news. Gonna break off here. Just watch this break, because it might be golden. Okay, for the match here, it's got 3 balls to go. Jacob does. Travis Hernandez talking about big Marios, I assume. It's definitely one of the best spots for pizza. He's on the cushion, but this is for the match. Darren Carrito versus Chad Galera also is a hill match. Darren on the hill. Darren takes that match against Chad. Chad conceded. This is to make it hill-hill. Oh, and he gives up the 9. Jacob is victorious here. Let's switch over to Cameron and Joe. Cameron at the table. Let's see if I can't quickly. Change this score. We don't need those odds. Gotta change that. Yeah, Dylan in the YouTube chat saying, why give up the 9 with the cue ball on the cushion? Why give up the 9 at any time? Make them shoot it. But, yeah, FNL Productions echoing that. I honestly would just not give up the 9 at all. I don't care if it's in the cup. For the win. Attaboy. Let's take a look at the live scores, see what's happening out there. So we have Dustin and Dennis on table 2. So let me switch names. See, Dustin is 6. Dustin is 7 and Dennis is 6. It's a close match. Dustin is 7 and Dennis is 6. In a race to 9, it looks like we're all square. Dustin evens the score. Dennis evens the score. All right. Here we go, 7-7 match. Dennis with a nice break. Looks like there's a natural angle. Get down the table for the red ball. Looks like he's shooting center ball. Settling for a long shot. Ooh. Flip-flops on that template. Doesn't really affect much. Good pace. Nice job getting through that ball. It's a nice run out here. Uh-oh. 37-22. Dallas is letting the Jets come back. Dennis on the hill like that. Almost a snap of the fingers. I got to say, Dustin was on fire yesterday. Just potting everything at a good click. Similar to what we just saw Dennis do right now. I think we'll go ahead and stick to this match until its conclusion. We'll have Jocelyn versus Jacob on the main TV table. We will join that after this match is done. Maybe take a peek now and then at the Jocelyn match. Like Jacob wins the lag. It's all good. Nice little scoring app there on their phone. Super helpful to everybody. Oh, it's the final. 37-22. Thanks for that update. Ooh. Hoping that the pink would bump the green ball for a bit of a safety. Dustin's at the table. Is that an option to bank or slice? So that was a really nice sound on the cue. Sometimes if you grip the cue too much, there's a kind of a muted sound, but if you hold it nice and soft all the way through, you have this, just the sound of the cue hitting the ball. And it went a little bit long here, but should be okay. If anything, it'll affect his rhythm. For the win. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, where's it ending up? Dennis. Dustin needs to take a moment here. Yeah, good job settling down after Dennis getting a little bit excited. It's a good safety. There's no shot clock, for those of you wondering. I'll leave the NWPA up there because we're going to be having them at the end of this month. Tour stop number 6. Sign up now. If you're not a member of the NWPA, you can enter 3 tournaments without being a member. Oddly enough, that ended up fairly safe for Dennis. Hail, hail, baby. What are you going to do? What more do you want? All right, ignore this scoreboard for now. This is a first rack here between the two. Jacob and Jocelyn, 0-0. We'll be right back to table 2 when Dustin breaks. Wow, that 7 wiped its feet. Should put a little doormat on the shelf. All right. Take a look at this shot and the break if it happens. Good job, Jocelyn. Taking the first rack. Got him locked up, but looks like Dennis can jump a little bit. I don't think there's a gap, obviously, between the pink and the 9 ball. Looks like he's going to kick. All right, snooker paid off for Dustin. So he can solve a few issues with ball in hand. Ball in hand in the deciding rack is very valuable. Going for the cheese. That was a really nice defensive shot by Dennis. Table 1 is still very early in their second rack. If anything of consequence is going to happen, we'll definitely flip over, but this is the deciding rack here, so we'll stay put. Something has to hit a cushion. Just didn't manage to get there. That's pretty funny. Javier Valenzuela in the YouTube chat says, sucks for Dominic. He had to come back on day 2 and went 1 out of the money. Yeah. Well, he gave it his all. Dennis is baffled about how he missed that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, that is tough luck for Dustin. Ah, what a heartbreaker. Dennis, on the other hand, is thrilled. Stays in. Lives to fight another match. I'm going to take a break and get these scoreboards all synced up. A fast-paced morning. I hope you guys got enough coverage here. Still enough tournament left for some crazy action. Thank you all for watching. We'll be right back.
we got?
4-3.
4-3.
Just kidding, man. You got it. You got it.
How's everybody doing in the chat? What'd you think about the previous match we had with Jocelyn and Jacob? Looks like Dylan in the YouTube chat is going to take Darren in this match. Whoa, Darren's Fargo is 5,573. That is an amazing Fargo. Shane, better watch out. All right, here we go. His odds went significantly down there. Woo. That's what happens when you're blind, trying to fix the score, eating lunch and having something to wash it down with. That is a definite 5,573 Fargo safety right there. Table 4, we have Cameron Hahn versus Dustin Hinshaw. Cameron currently ahead 4-1. We have Jacob Andring versus Chad Galera on table 5. Jacob 2-0. Those are the 3 matches that we have going on right now. Kyle, I was going to give you a shout out. We did have lunch over at Hot Mama's, not Hot Mama's, Big Mario's at the Kyle special. Who gives up the 9 here for the first rack? Looks like Jacob's at the table here versus Chad. We'll get right back to table 1 once they're about ready to break, which is moments away. As we were coming back in, ran into Jocelyn on her way out, and she said that she signed up for the Northwest Women's Pool Association Tour Stop number 6. Just signed up for it yesterday, so there's still time to get in. So watch out for that. It'll be happening later part of October. Always happy to have Northwest Women's Pool Association here. Nice safety there by Darren. Trying to hit the 4-ball in. It's going to leak out. It's not going to have the pace to get in the middle pocket here, but it will leave it for Darren. Darren might need this left long rail here. Get on position for the 7. Depends on how he sees it. Oh, maybe hit it a little bit too strong there. Sometimes you want to let your stroke out and use the cushions there. Got a little bit too fast. He's going to have to use this extension to try to get this 7-ball in. Narrowly grazed that 8-ball on the way up. Any harder and that cue ball would have fallen in. But he's all right. Got a little bit too much of the top of the cue ball. Forces him to slice this into the left middle pocket. Also, the bank is open, but he is looking at that middle pocket. hit the near jaw. Got down and shot it. Talking to Dennis as well. He's got the pace of this table pretty well down. As we saw in the previous match over on table 2. See if we could take a look at Cam and Dustin. Right now, the score on this match, Cameron is up 5-2 against Dustin. They broke off on table 1. Looks like Dennis broke dry. Darren's at the table on table 1. Gonna stay here, watch Dustin, see if he can't clear this. Try to make a 5-3 deficit for him. Right now he's down 5-2. In a race to 9 from here on out. Will be a race to 9. If something's about to happen on the main TV table, we'll switch right over. Hope you guys are okay with hopping around the tables. This is for 5-3. Nice little cluster in the middle of the table. That 9 ball sitting on the bottom right corner pocket is very tempting. So you don't want to give a ball in hand here to Darren. Beautiful. Way to go. That's the shot right there. Smart play. There's a very narrow window between the pink and the black ball. I don't know if he got it. Yep. He's going to pull the cue ball away from the red ball. But the red, if it does pass the green up into the left corner pocket, I think that's what Darren's looking at. Might just go right back into the left middle pocket here instead. Weighing his options. Don't do it. Oh man, unlucky kiss. Would have liked to hit that full because it would have stopped the cue ball from being snookered behind the green, but instead goes in off. It's done the hard work for Dennis here. Not out of the woods, but got a few balls out of the way for Dennis. Good job with the spin, holding the cue ball. That's a nice line there for the 7. You can see at the top of your screen, Jacob on the pink ball. In between shots here, but he made a similar shot in this run, so it should be okay. What has he done here? Cameron in an awkward position. As soon as Dennis is ready to break, we'll move back to table 1. Hopefully we can take a look at this shot from Cameron. Two balls on the break for Dennis. Plenty of space around the balls. Clear shot on the 2. Yeah, hit the long rail just a little bit too early. Trying to hold the cue ball for the green. Up at the top of the screen, you'll see Jacob versus Chad. It's now 3-3 with Chad at the table. Ooh, Darren rattling the 6-ball. Dennis is going to have to bridge over the 7. That was a crazy blind pocket slice. Gonna have to do something magical with this as well. Oh. Really, really good shot on that 8-ball, but sometimes you just don't know where that cue ball is going to end up. You're going to cut it so thin. You want to give enough energy for that object ball to get where it needs to go, but cue ball is going to be flying. Where it stops, nobody knows. It's a tough shot here for Darren. Definitely not a gimme, but makes good work of it. Gets on the board. Here, Jacob is at the table with a 3-3 tie, misses the green ball. Chad might play safe here. Get the green, hit the 9-ball and send the cue ball up the table. Just thinking about it. It looked like there was an avenue to bank that green. Hold it here just to see what happens. Ooh, 2 balls in the bottom right corner for Darren. He's going to opt to put the cue ball next to the 9. Chad does, but Jacob has a clear sight of that green ball. Just take that rack off the table. Ooh. Open snooker, bridging over the 7 there for Chad. Nice shot, Darren. I'm gonna stun this to take a look at the red ball into the left middle, but it's going to be hard to stun being on the cushion. Just going to roll it instead and play safe. Cue ball control is important, so didn't want to take a chance. Got real close to that green ball. I mean, 3 ball. Trying to take away the jump shot. Ooh, man, if it glanced off that red ball, may have had a chance to go in. Left bottom corner. Thin cut here, top of the screen for Chad. It's going to run into the 9, it looks like. Oh, avoided the 9. It's a really good shot. Darren leaves it on the shelf. Sounds like a rattle. We'll double check on Chad's match after this shot. Yeah, was a rattle by Chad. Didn't leave anything obvious there for Jacob. Cameron and Dustin are still at 5-4. Check in on them after these next couple shots by Dennis. You can see Jacob sitting down. Dustin's at the table here, trying to make a dent. Trying to tie it up here. This will make it 5-5 if we can pot this. Let's go back up to Chad and Jacob. What a shot. Good shot there, Chad. Let's see. That score would be Chad 4, Jacob 3. And we're back at the main table. Dennis up 4-1. Hope your attention span is as minute as mine. Got Michael warming up on the snooker table. Yeah. What do you think? Carom into the purple, purple combo into the brown. This is why I'm sitting here. No, that's the shot, Mike. That's the shot. I'm not playing Venom. We're not trying to trick shot. It's going to leak out. Oh, not sure he wanted to make both of those. Shrugs of the shoulder. Proves my assumption. But still an opportunity for a safe. Yeah, the way that 2-ball is sitting in front of that pink ball, it's not a clear-cut safety behind the pink, so he's going to have to get creative because that pink ball looks like it might be moving. And then, of course, in pool, something has to hit a cushion after contact, so you can't just roll up to it as if it was on that big green table. Beautifully done. Oh, so nice. And it's like, yeah, I'm sure Dennis can get out of this. It's going to try to kick it into the bottom right. The point of this shot for Darren is kind of spread the balls out, hope for a ball in hand, and then just run out. Dennis is going to try to kick safe or be offensive and make it. Did he make it? Did he make it? Oh, he got lucky there. Still counts. He's at the table. Man, hit it full in the face. Top of the screen, Chad comes up short on that 7-ball. Dennis trying to play safe. Getting behind that 8-ball. Been a bit too long. Still safe nonetheless. Jacob up here trying to get position on the 9-ball. Alright, let's take a peek. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's alright. Let's take a peek over at Jacob. Safety paid off there for Darren. Jacob and Chad are 4-4. Cameron and Dustin are 5-5. Whoa. I think he wanted to stop it there. Rolled back a little bit too much. Good recovery there from Darren. Does not want to go 5-1. Giving himself a good chance here to cut the lead to 4-2. Five match here. We're looking at Cameron at the table, going for the 7 in the middle, or playing safe. In fact, not going for the glory. May have had a little bit of a cheesy screw back, maybe trying to hit the 9 ball in. We'll never know. Unless we ask him right now. Darren's about to break. So we have been getting a lot of early 9s. So kind of like to watch these breaks if we can get them. Break looks crooked. Is that just me? It could be the camera angle. Nope. It's the camera. Looks good. Let's go back to Cameron and Dustin. Cue ball. Ooh, where are you going? Used all but a couple of inches of the table for that shot. Dustin gives him the 9. Cameron takes the lead 6-5 in a race to 9. All these matches going on right now are a race to 9. Darren looks like he may have to have a little bit of a... Ooh, what's going on here? It's all... Don't get too dizzy here. Good hit. Going cushion first here. At least Dennis is going to try that. As you can see, there's a small gap between the cue ball and the cushion. You may have touched the 4, letting Dennis know. This is a cue ball foul tournament, so not an all ball foul. We're joined in the booth by the one and only Kyle Leck. How you doing there,
hey,
Kyle?
Hey, what's cracking? What's this funny biz you got on the mic now?
Trying to reduce the breathing sounds.
Oh, I dig it.
DNBR. This is KUOW.
Oh, I got to work on my NPR voice. I got none of that. Word just got here. Okay. I left home. I think it was 2-2.
Yeah, I believe this is right. Dennis doing well against a 5,572
Oh, guy's power level
Fargo.
was incredible.
Overpowered.
I was trying to think, what do you think a Fargo 5000 would even look like? It'd have to look like Goku on a pool table.
Well, if you're going to ring the doorbell, pay attention. All right, have you been following this tournament here, Kyle?
Yeah, I was watching it most yesterday and this morning, basically. I've been keeping up on it. Seems like everyone left is still playing pretty good.
Yeah, I think the one of the talks of the tournament is definitely Cameron shooting above his Fargo, but from what Dylan has been describing is, his robustness just isn't where it's going to be. So.
Yeah. I think I caught him a little bit on this stream table, but I hadn't seen. I think I saw another match when it was on the middle table.
Yeah, he impressed us during the 660 and under, and we had him on the stream a few times during that tournament, and then had a talk with him afterwards. And he has a good story behind him. He's doing the right things to get better at this.
Was Dustin also in that?
I believe so.
Okay.
Dustin seems to be a regular here for some of these tournaments.
That was a nice shot there by Dennis.
Yeah, the Canadian knows how to use a bridge.
I like his speed and his canter around the table. It's just like easy flowing.
Yes, yeah, we're talking a little bit, and he was just saying that, he's got the speed down. On this table, you don't need to hit it hard. In fact, if you do, you lower your chances of making balls.
Yeah, that's what I was asking about earlier in the chat, because I think it's just an interesting break.
Noah working hard, getting people on the wait list.
It's a popular spot down here at Ox Billiards on the weekends. Oh, it's gone into the rail.
He's been making those, though.
That would have been an otherwise fantastic speed.
Yep. So leaving an opening here for Darren. Darren really needs to narrow this by one.
What do you think? He probably likes two rails. It basically kind of where he is now. I guess he'd land a little higher than that.
Yeah, I like going around cue ball on the other side of the 7.
I feel like, this is the decision to try to land above the 9 so you don't run into it.
Yeah, gotcha. Jacob has been a good shot here as well. He's turned it on today.
Yeah, I've watched that too. That match there between him and Chad should be a good one. Looks like it's 5-4 currently. Jacob.
As soon as I turned on Arcade Fire, Jacob kicked it up a notch. So
it's his run out jam. Everyone needs that.
So Darren's put quite a bit of thought into this shot. Looks like a tip of left English from this angle.
Yep. Okay. He's trying the same thing. Ooh, didn't think about that.
That's okay.
But that was a friendly bump, as we say. Got a bit straight. Shouldn't be a terrible problem for him, though.
Dustin had a really good day yesterday. In my opinion, he was shooting lights lights out
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah, I remember from whatever tournament, I remember seeing him on the stream here before too. Felt impressed by his game. This is tricky. Do you try to land for the side? Or do you try to hold it for that bottom right? I mean, yeah, it's tricky. I feel like I kind of like going for the side because the 9 ball's on, what is it, on the spot? It's a little up table more. He's usually sitting
Directly
down
on
2
the
inches, but this is probably the smarter shot because you can predict that roll a little better.
Yeah, it's a tough shot for a righty.
Well, it's really just that touch to get the spin to roll to where you want it without overhitting it. Oh,
Huge miss.
yeah. Yep.
Yeah, don't give anything up. Might be enough.
Well, it's got to sting because it seemed like in the first 2 racks, I think, it felt like similar. He did a lot of the work and then whiffed those 9s, right? So that's what the 3rd one he's gifted him. I'd be feeling a little sour about that too.
Hey, man, but you got to make those shots.
Yeah, you know, that's the game for him though now. No, is to not let that get in his head. To know he can do the work
Yeah,
to get out.
he
And
can
he's
do
just
the
got to
work.
bear down on those last couple of shots. And yeah, seems like it's been more unfortunate than unforced errors, but definitely an argument for some of both.
There's Secret. Our tournament director extraordinaire. Whoa, what's going on? Trying to get a shot of these donuts. Mike and his donuts, love it. I'm a huge fan. Everybody loves Mike. Hey, there's Jamie.
Dylan, yes, the 9-ball-itis. Oh, I got a bad case of it too. I got a little 10-ball-itis and a little 8-ball-itis as well. Should probably get that looked at. Greg's asking, Mike, is this a hot seat?
You tell me. Let's take a look at the brackets. Yes.
Yeah? Yeah,
Yes,
looks like it.
is. Yep. Secret doesn't put any old slouches on the TV table.
Yes, Greg, it is indeed a hot seat. Got a link to the bracket in the description if you want to go take a poke around that, see how things have shaken out up until this point. Ooh, that was, I couldn't tell if that was going to be an incredible 2-way or an incredible safety, and it didn't really get either.
Darren in the YouTube chat is saying Darren missed 3 9-balls this match.
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Well, Darren has had 3 9-balls. 3 9-ball looks. It's a shame he's missed them. Those 3, that is, but
Well, it always feels worse too when you know you did a lot of work just prior. It wasn't just like your opponent did all the work and then you whiffed it and gave it right back, which has happened before. Darren's seat's feeling hot right now? Yeah, I bet. And you know he's glad to have a look at this ball, but gosh, what a shot to have to come up with here. And does he get out of the traffic? Got a bump. Don't know if the 2 goes. Looks like it might with pocket speed, but almost why? Like how you're gonna? What's your look at the 3 here?
like,
So
why would you do this?
I kind of like maybe trying to come back up underneath this stuff, or try to play a lock up safe up table. But I like the former. The up table safety feels tricky here, but let's see what he decides to do. He went for the combo, I think.
Oh, looks like he was forcing something.
Yeah, I think he was trying to force the combination. Well, could have landed worse. He's sure he's not going to like his next look at the table here.
Jacob at the top of our screen with ball in hand.
And it's 5-5 over there. Oh, except now he just made a 9-ball, looks like. Going up, taking that lead again. All right, let's see what's Dennis trying to do with this 2, or the Q, I should say. Roll it right back. Ooh, I like that. Nice. That was slick. This looks like a jump shot. Does Darren jump? Yes, he does.
Yeah, thank you, Dylan, for the YouTube compliments. You got the red zone on for NFL, and you got the aux zone on for 9-ball.
Ooh.
Got to fight that feeling that nothing's working, because
Right.
a lot is working for Darren.
Is he looking to shoot his way out of this one? Or do you think he's trying to lock him up? Looks like he's trying to find his way to get to the other side of that 3-ball. Because outside that should be relatively open.
I mean, I think I would try to run out here.
Yeah, I respect that. I think I prefer that. Oh, but he's going to not go to the other side. He likes the combo. Ooh, nice.
Nice. Way to hold it there.
Going to play the gap. Plays the gap. Nice speed. Okay.
6-6 between Cameron and Dustin. Tic-tac their way to Hill over there. The way things are going. His table speed is very, very good.
Yeah, I feel like that once you get this Brunswick cloth down, it plays real nice. I feel like at first it feels too fast, and then I think once you dial into it, the Andes always felt like it played too fast, but that's kind of what I liked about it. This cloth plays a little more standard, what I feel like I'm comfortable with, but it's indeed quick at the same time, and it seems to maintain that pretty well. All right, nice out. When do you think these tables are due? How long? When would they first put the Centennial on?
March.
It was March. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're holding up pretty nice still.
6-6 match here. Cameron at the table. Not sure who broke, but this is where we are.
Might have been a dry break. In which case, would have been Dustin.
Dennis is looking really strong. As Dylan was saying in the chat, it could be very different if one of those, maybe two of those 9-balls fell.
Mm-hmm.
And as fun as that is for you and I in the chat to think about, that's got to be behind
Oh, for sure.
Darren's thoughts.
Yeah. Okay. Where do you push here? Just let him see a sliver back there. It's a 5 past the 9.
No.
Okay.
Maybe in the top right corner if nothing was in the way.
Interesting. Well,
There should be opportunities to bust him out, given where the 3 and the 4 are.
this is a funny little shot here.
I got a question for you. I know that you know a lot of history here about this sport, but when 9-ball came to be, how soon was the push-out rule? Did that originate with the sport, or did they just figure out that it kind of sucks to have a break go and
Yeah,
you
good
don't
question. I don't know when that originated. I feel like I've maybe always seen it on TV matches, but I couldn't tell you if it was always there since, I guess the 80s and 90s. I feel like I've always seen it, even on those old matches, but I could be mistaken.
If I remember correctly, the first 9-ball open was in '76. Did I not fix that score? Sorry about that. Thank you,
yeah,
chat.
Dennis is up 6.
Yep. Thank you, chat. Yep. Absolutely is 6-2.
I wonder if he's trying to get a little bit higher on that. If he's trying to get into that 5 now. No. Oh, he was trying to get... Okay, I see. Well, this might have solved that 5 problem right here if he can get into it off the 2. Shoot, maybe that 9-ball even banks somewhere.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it really would. It might just get in the way of the 3-ball,
Yeah.
which you
and
wouldn't want necessarily, but might not be a problem.
Purple's on the template, which always,
Yeah, that's kind of brutal. What do you...
it spins off it in weird ways.
Well, I'm thinking if you're running into the back of that 5, I think... Oh, yeah, I don't know.
He's going to get rid of that template. It
I
looks
feel like it'd be easier to get rid of after I hit it.
What the hell's going on?
They're trying to get it out of there.
No, I know. Sorry, guys. Hope the edibles aren't kicking in.
Some sort of horrible fever dream. You can never remove the rack in your dream.
Whoa. Got
Okay.
the perfect breakout.
That was great.
Didn't disturb the path for the pink.
Good on him for taking the time to move that rack down. That was pretty delicate play.
Yeah, because it would have just flopped around on that. So,
I'd have just tried to smash into it, but probably wouldn't have landed so nice on the 3 doing that.
yeah, it's got to feel good about that shot.
Let's see. Oh, so you go back up top left with the 5 here. I'm gonna put it in that same pocket. Okay, that's fine. If you get there,
Ooh, it's okay. Let's take a look.
yeah, it should be all right. It's deeper than he wanted. Might
Should.
bonk into the 8, which wouldn't be terrible if it's not the bottom of the 8. Ooh, went with the pocket speed.
That's the way to play these tables.
Just bearing down, not letting that one get away.
6-3 for Darren. Here's a match where it's still 6-6.
It looks like 6-6 on both other tables. Ooh, I don't think he wanted to bump that 7.
Darren's about to break off.
Nice recovery there. Whew.
I'm calling the 9 ball.
Which one? Left or right side?
Right in the middle.
Where is it going? It's going nowhere. This is the only ball that didn't move.
All right. Sorry, Darren. I'm calling the push out.
Wait, was that dry? Yeah, it was dry. Well, we still might see a push out from Dennis, I suppose.
Chad's on the 7 at the top of the screen.
Oh, he went to kick at it. Bring the cue ball back table. Hit the 3. The 1's going to land on the rail up there.
Chad leaving the 8 for Jacob.
Uh-oh. Ooh, that looked kind of ambitious. I like that idea, though. I think that probably ended up being containing enough. Unless Dennis seems like the type he might go for the slice if the shot's there. I feel like the safety. Bring it. Well, yep. It's gonna put it behind the 2. Oh, I like that. Ooh, leaked out though.
Took a quick peek at this 9 ball that Jacob left himself. That's tricky.
Ooh.
Easy.
Hey. Ooh, can you see it? Looking at it like you can see some of it.
I doubt he has the potting angle.
Really? Oh, it looks tight. Okay. You can almost get both shots in the same frame. Yeah, there you go. Oh, they hit it at the same time.
Ball in hand for Chad on the 9.
All right.
It's a pretty massive mistake there. But Jacob. Chad is 1 away from the hill. He's on the eve of hill.
Bet
Yeah.
he is stoked about that. I would be too.
But Dennis powered that 2 in for nothing.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oops. It's all gone wrong, Mike. Sure, Darren doesn't mind. It's a good opportunity for him to get his momentum back going. He doesn't like the layout. thinking about the 3-9.
All right, that time Dennis gives the ball to Darren. So it looks like Cameron 7-6. Javier and others are talking about him in the chat, saying that he has a 9-foot at home. He's using it. A lot of times it's where you put your mail in laundry.
Yikes.
Wow, he's so frustrated right now,
Yeah.
Darren. Oh, feel bad for you, but
You can still hit this though. Ooh.
and he did.
Did
and
he
is
make it
going?
in the side even?
Oh,
No.
he left it.
Jeez. That's when you think, gosh, I can't make this worse for myself. You go on. Not only do you make the hit, you just set it up. Not that this is anything automatic here.
What do you like here? 3 cushions.
Right. I'm kind of hoping that 6 ball doesn't put me in the drink, and that maybe I plan to try to hit that 6 ball. If not, I'm trying to get underneath the 6 ball just to see if I can land up center table.
Yeah, just don't get fancy like
Ooh,
that. Oh,
Getting fancy.
yeah, it wasn't so deep that you can just touch it and it's in. I think there's a hint of guilt in that shot there.
Could be. I think he was maybe just overthinking getting to the 3.
Secret's holding up a sign saying, "Can these B-side matches get any closer?" Let's
They
see.
are very. That looks like Cameron got another. It's 8-6
Dennis
now.
and Darren could get a little closer. Yeah, but these are very exciting matches. These players are putting on quite the performance. If you see them around town, tell them they had a good showing here at Ox.
I think he wanted to thin that more and get the cue ball all the way up table. But he's got to feel that nothing's going his way right now, as that shot evidently went his way either. But he didn't leave a hanger here. He's on the rail. Is he going for the cheese for fun? Why not take a shot? Looks like it.
That's got to do something to Darren. Got to fuel him a little bit, because I think when I see somebody trying to, I mean, this is a term that I use lightly, but it's like trying to clown me.
Sure, yeah,
You
sure.
know?
I could see that.
You're like, no.
Yeah.
And then you just like, no, that's not going to happen, sir. And it turns up like the intensity.
Sure.
Because you could be like wallowing and like, oh, it's not going my way, but someone tries these trick shots. You're like, no,
Yeah,
no. I'm getting back in this game.
So he's going to try to lay up another
I'm not
one.
saying Dennis is trying to clown him.
No,
but
for real. Yeah, I think
that was a long combo there for the cheese.
Yeah.
Cameron is on the hill, according to Jamie. So I have to double check that with 3 sources. Let's take a look. Who's at the table? Cameron is at the table. Now again, that template
Ooh, very
Played-
nice shot.
played no role.
Goes for a swing. Did he plan for that? No. The wave of sorry, buddy.
Sorry, it's my turn.
He can only hope.
That's a tough get up to the pink. That 8-ball's in the way. Might want to play safe.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking to play safe on that.
Super draw here. From
Nice,
no,
smooth
stunning.
drawed it. Stun, smooth drawed it. Smoothly stun drawed it.
Come on into Ox. It is open. Somebody in the YouTube chat is asking. Yeah, we have, at this point in the tournament, there are tables available. There we go.
All right.
Dustin himself had a nice tournament, but one of these players had to lose.
Now appears to be 7-7 on the Jacob Chad match. So Cameron will be playing the winner of that, and then winner of that will play winner of this. Wow, look at this shot. Oh, that was an interesting choice. It did not land bad for him, I do not think. I mean, bad in the sense that I don't think he gave up a shot there.
Sneaker
But
players.
let's see how Dennis is already down. He knows how he wants to hit this. How is he going to lay up? He tried to get behind the 7, I think. Or maybe he tried to get around it to get back behind the 9. He almost got there. Jacob going for the cheese.
Gonna see a cheese here as well, possibly. That is incredible cheese.
Yeah, I'd be trying for that.
Do you pound it in case you miss, or do you just
I
commit?
don't think I'm pounding it for sure. I'm not trying to baby it, but I'm not pounding it. He hit it pretty tough, pretty stiff.
Ooh. Oh,
Ooh. Somehow evaded that side.
yeah, Dennis is not as crisp as he's been. He's on the hill of the hill. You don't want to give Darren any confidence here. And then from Darren's perspective, here's your chance to kind of pump yourself up, get some self-inspiration.
Ooh. Okay. Nice touch.
So what do you think? It takes 2 or 3 good shots to erase 1 bad shot? I mean,
I think it can. Yeah, I think it varies. I feel like it can be one. Sometimes it feels like you need a couple.
when Judd was here, someone asked him, what do you do when you're stuck and you're playing and you're just not doing anything?
Mm-hmm.
And he said that he will go for the crazy shots and he will try to self-inspire.
Wow, what a
stuff
shot
like
there.
that,
Yeah.
like right there.
Yeah, I
I know
totally
he
go
waved
for
his
that.
hand, but
Sure.
come on. I mean,
Some part of your brain sees a possibility of
you're like, that was a really good shot.
something fortuitous happening with that path, right? And he hit it at the good speed for it. Stayed down on that 9 for it.
In the chat, Dig Nomad says it takes 2 racks to get back in track. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
The game you would have won and the game you lost. Chad will be up at the table. Let's take a look at this break. It's been a lot of 9s and 1s on the break, so don't want to turn our head away from these.
Nice break.
Well, Jacob is racking. He's on the hill. Chad is only 1 away. It's a long bridge over the purple.
Yeah.
Got a little thin.
Oh, well. On 1 rail? No.
Oofa.
I think he tried for 2 rails.
In the,
Go ahead.
in the chat, Dig Nomad is predicting that Darren's going to make a hill comeback.
I could see that.
Saying he looks like a solid shooter. What time do the Seahawks play? Are they playing or did they already play? They're playing now. Who are they playing? Oh, it's over. Seahawks lost?
It was down to the last minute field goal, 38-35.
Who did they lose to?
The Buccaneers.
Where are the Buccaneers?
What's that?
Where are the Buccaneers?
Tampa Bay.
Oh, I thought they were on your bucking head. Sorry, I'm a dad. It's a dad joke. I'm so sorry.
Yuck, yuck, yuck.
Sorry, guys. Been a long couple days. Dignomet says Sam Darnold things. Whoa.
Put the sauce on it.
It's coming back down for the 7. That's got to kind of release a little bit of energy there. Just kind of
Yeah, for sure.
hit it well. You know, it didn't punch it. Got through it. Yeah, table 1 is trying to confirm the scores. They're scoring themselves. We're scoring along with them. The chat is also confirming. I think between the 3 entities, the score is correct. Unless anybody wants to go back on the YouTubes and see how many people have racked.
Okay, I think it's 7-5 now. Nice out again by Darren. Hanging in there, making his comeback.
We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Thanks for hanging in there with us. You can feel the chill in the air. Sunny day outside, but with that breeze, man, should not have worn shorts. How are you guys enjoying this day? Everybody inside? Where are you at? Darren is looking at this one, but not necessarily wanting to make it, given where the 2 is. But it didn't hide it. Same situation here for Dennis. You can pot it and take a look at the 2 to play safe, or you can just play safe here. But Oh, gotta avoid that 7. Wow, you can feel the momentum changing just a bit. Push the red ball right over. Hold on. All right, people just walk. People just walk up and start screaming. Not a big deal, but ball in hand, red ball up at the top. Good angle here to come back down. Pink ball goes into the bottom left corner. It's going to go back and forth all day until he gets down to the 7. Finally has a good line here. Can't overpower this. It's going to need an angle on the purple to come back down. Going to try to get the green in the bottom right corner pocket. But it all starts here with the pink ball. I wonder if that 7 is in the way getting up the table. Don't need to get too close to the purple, so even if the 7 is in the way. Oh, looking at the cheese. Yeah, 7's going to get in the way. It doesn't seem to be a big deal if it does, because you'll still have the line. I think the cheese is more risky, especially a cheese in the middle. And you don't want to push that 9 ball near any pocket. Yeah, Dignomed, I mean, play safe. It's hard to do when you're at the table down. I know it was really tough for me to do. I never played safe until it was too late. It's doing well, not rushing it, I believe. It's trying to commit to this shot. Maybe take a walk around the table. Stare at things too long. It's not healthy. Hey, Bo, how you doing? Bo's in the chat. Went for the cheese. 9 ball is going to end up on the shelf of the pocket. That's the danger of doing a shot like that. But you can just see the wheels spinning. All right, everybody's getting cheesy on us. So Darren's back at the table. What kind of look does he have? Tough to say at this angle. Oh, Dennis. Dennis's body language. How did I do in the tournament, Bo's asking. I think the first match, I had a chance, but had tunnel vision, man. Once I got to the table, I was like, what am I doing? And then when I sat down, I realized my mistake. And then when I got back up, what am I doing? But when I was on the TV table, forget about it. Forget about it. I was just way too aggressive against somebody 100 points better than me. And I'm not one of those, hey, my Fargo's too low. I think my Fargo's too high. But to be honest, Bo, I learned a lot. There's some things I got to practice. You're not going to release these demons unless you put yourself in the fire. You're one that proves it because you work hard and you've been here doing the bow show and getting your Fargo up and playing people that are better than you. This might end up badly for Darren. Yeah, and Dig, like we all know the game, right? We can be commentators and that's fine, but you know, doing it is much different. If you can't do, teach, as they say. But I intend to get better. It's the first half of a year in the past 2 to 3 years where I'm healthy, I've gotten healthier, so I've been able to play and actually practice instead of being bedridden. So I like my chances in the next year. Let's check back next October. Man, everyone's going for that 9 and missing wildly. Standard is unraveling here just a little bit. Yeah, thanks, Bo. You know, definitely I'm obviously embarrassed by my performance, but I understand why it happened and what I need to do to fix it. So big choice here for Darren. He's got a natural angle to just pot the 7, leave it for the 9. Don't need to get too fancy. And you know, another player that's done well, putting themselves in the fire, has been Zach. Zach has done quite a bit of improvement over the past year or two. Oh, baby. All right, here we go. This has been a back and forth rack here for both of them, crucial to both of them. No, no. Just got a little too thick. Cannot believe that. Oh, heartbreak. I like Dennis to make this one to be on the hill. Did he miss? He did. Maybe all those swipes at that cheese kind of threw off their intensity. Both of them are glad to have that rack done. They're kind of talking about it. They're laughing. At least they're laughing. I love it. That's what you want to see, right? We got Hill at the top of the screen. All right, sorry to pull you away from that hill. Just want to take a look at this break. Nine ball's heading to that upper left pocket, but far short. I'm going to go back to the hill game. It's not a frozen screen. Two-way shot here, but it does leak out, looks like. Chad's trying to play safe, instead leaves it for Jacob in the middle pocket. Dennis has hooked himself. You're welcome, Javier. Jacob, good position here on the 7. Dennis gets out of his own snooker. And the 3 drops. Fortune favors the brave, as they say. Oh, man. That 7 barely went in. But it went in. All right, Jacob knows exactly where he wants that cue ball. For the match. Entertaining match here by these two fellas. Hill. And that's that. Good tournament by Chad. Bo says he hopes Secret runs another 8. Whoa, my eyes, my eyes are busted. 690 or something. Yeah, let her know. I know that we have in the works we have a 1 pocket tournament planned for early next year. Is that right? Next year? Who knows? Yeah, he just wanted to barely thin that. Would have been a nice safety. All right, this will put Dennis on the hill. Darren's done great to make it 7-6. This is the only match going on right now. Canadians seem to do pretty good in these tournaments. Is it something in their healthcare or their water or their BC bud? What's going on up there? This is precarious here for Darren. Just looking at where that 2 is. Try to kick it in, possibly. Play safe, but just don't go in off. Trying to kick and stick. What's he trying to do here? Well, he covered it and didn't go in off. Defeat in itself. It's hard to hold back the tide when you're down by so much as Darren was, so he had to expect at some point Dennis was going to get to the hill before him. I mean, obviously trying not to make that happen, but maybe would have hoped to get 8-7. Obviously wanting to get himself to the hill before. He's got no room for error. So we went through this match just to make sure, because the players had some question about the score, but we rewound the tape, counted the breaks, and this is the score. So they were keeping correct score at the table. We all see what he's trying to do. Or at least what he's thinking about. Cameron and Jacob's match has started. You can see them playing at the top of your screen. They're already hill. No, I'm just kidding. Talked himself out of the kick. I think the kick was the right choice because that gives separation. Dennis looks like he has enough room to draw back, or at least stun enough to get an angle on this green ball. What's he doing with the black ball? What's he doing? Darren's been hitting him pretty hard lately. Past a few strokes. He's got to settle back in to what got him 8-6. Didn't go far enough in between shots. It's a big shot here. Looks good. Looks good. Well done, Darren. Narrows the lead to 1. Climbing back in, doing all he can to stay alive. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I actually do the same thing. Go ahead.
All right. The live brackets are in our description. You'll see that this is still the first rack here, 0-0. It's going to be a good one. The one we're watching on the main table is a good one as well. Dylan, your prediction is 1 one rack away from being true. And if it does, who you calling? If it does go hill, then, I mean, obviously Darren would have the momentum going into the decider. But it just seems like momentum is shifting shot by shot on our main table. Dig Nomad says if it goes hill, he says Darren. Yeah, it's a safe bet. He'll be carrying the momentum into the 8th. 8-8, that is. Good safety there by Jacob. I think we lost Kyle. Dig Nomad in the YouTube chat says, I've been up many games and lost the momentum before. LOL. What a shot there. Oh man, almost went in. Would have been a fluke, but still fun to watch. All right, looks like Darren's back at the table. Got the 1 in the side as planned. The 2 ball went up the table though. Yeah, the a golden break does count. We've had several, I should say, in this tournament. All right, leaves a tricky 2 for Dennis. You can opt to play safe. Darren's gonna have to pull out his, his 5,000 Fargo, I was about to say, in order to come back. Hope someone took a screenshot and sent it to him. Yeah, I don't know if the red in the bottom corner is a good idea because you got to get to the pink. Could just opt to play safe, but let's see what he's planning to do here. Could bump the 9 out of the way so you can clear a path to see the pink in the right corner. Now he's trying to bounce off one cushion. Well done. I think he sees it. Let's take a look. See if we can see it. Oh, I don't know. Could do a little swerve. But then you're using not quite the English you want to use. Just squirt around the black ball. Yeah, it looked easier in real life than it did on the screen. Loosening up his elbow. Yeah. The tendency here is to overpower this shot and don't really need to. But if you have the power, all right, well, maybe he can see this to play safe, but don't really know if he can pot this. Don't get fancy. He's grinding his teeth. Is Q Sports, do we need mouth guards for this sport? How many grinders play this game? Clenchers. Clenching is actually worse than grinding, because you are clenching all day.
Check. You gotta close out. Shit. I would have been back, don't worry.
Darren's laughing. All right, well, at least he's laughing. At least everyone's laughing. A little bit of levity. Ease the tension a bit. Yeah. It's going to go for the kick. So don't overhit this. It's a good pace. Whoa, sorry guys. Getting right down on it. Don't think it's a full snooker. Crucial bank shot here. As he decides to play safe. Smart play. Did he get him? It looks like he got him. He got him. Putting the pressure on Dennis. Jump bank. What do you think? Up and down? Bank shot? Full table bank? Safe? What do you think? That's a good line. Oh no. Oh my God. I thought it was going to hit the cushion. Oh no. No. That line looked so good, but wasn't. Make him shoot it. Well done, Dennis. Held off the tide of Darren. 5,000 Fargo loses to a 500 Fargo. First time in history. Dennis moves on. Great showing, Darren. Good grit. Way to come back. Make a game of it.
Darren's not out of it.
Yeah. Darren's not out of it, but not where he wants to be. But he's got to feel good about coming back. Got to feel good. Dennis, on the other hand, he has to feel good as well. This was positive for both. And the music is as dramatic as the situation. Damn you, Amazon. All right, we'll be right back.
I just left myself so bad on those nine balls like this. Like, too tough. They were too tough.
All right, don't go anywhere. We still have Cameron versus Jacob. And then what, one more match in the final? All right. We're not going anywhere, people. This is getting super intense. I'm going to take a break. So turn up the volume on NFL Red Zone. We'll be right back.
couldn't put any backspin on it.
But even just that shot alone, you know, that's, you know, where we are, right? That's a tough shot.
Yeah, and then fucking cue ball here. I like if I had more. If I was like out here.
Yeah, not on the reel. Not on the reel.
Yeah, maybe. But it was like
You can
right.
yank it, you can cut it. But when you cut it thin, man, like, you're doing good. Like, I'm surprised you didn't back cut it. You cut it that one.
Which one? This
Yeah, this one right here. Because then I figured if you cut it there, even if you miss,
What are you talking about? The one that I'm talking about?
yeah,
The one that
your
missed?
shot right there, right?
Yeah, the cue ball was like this.
Yeah. And I thought you would cut it in here.
That's what I tried.
Yeah.
If I missed.
Yeah, you missed.
I
Yeah,
hit the
missed,
point
yeah.
right here.
And then it came out here.
Yeah, it went like this and then just rolled in front of the pocket.
It's perfect. Yeah, that's right.
Too many mistakes. I'll try to make it back to center.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Wow, that was an insane 9-ball that Jacob gave up. I didn't think there was a potting angle on that, but apparently Jacob saw it differently, so now it's 4-3. Cameron was shooting well. Just got away from him just a little bit. Uncharacteristic miss by Jacob. Both have had a really nice tournament. I think in the long run that would probably prove inconsequential. We'll see. It's very early in the match. All right, how's this? Should be okay. How's everybody doing in the chat? This is going to be a good match here. Both players have been shooting well, but it is late in the tournament. Let's see, what time is it? Oh my goodness. Sunday night football is about to start, or it has already started. Yeah, I'm not sure that goes. So, yeah, okay, there we go. Didn't know if he was going to try to do a 3 foul, but looks like he's just mapping out the table. Got the 2 and the 3 at the bottom of the table. Got the 4 somewhat in the middle. So if you can get on these, this 2 ball okay, then the rest of the rack should take care of itself. This 3 is going to be tough to get to. It looks like this angle is very sharp. You don't want to get under the red ball. And it looks like he's going to get under the red ball. No, he passed it. So safety in play here. How's that? How's that for a safety? Not too bad. Jacob has 1 foul. Narrowly misses. Warning Jacob that he has 2 fouls, as he should. Let there be no mistake between players. We had what looked like a snafu in our previous match where Dennis hit the 9, pointed to the 9 and sort of mentioned that he fouled, but looked like Darren didn't really hear it. Darren shot the ball where it laid. I think that's why most of us just tap the cue ball to our opponent when we do foul, just to make it obvious. So good job there, Cameron. Making no doubt about it. Not that he's going to 3 foul him, but just common courtesy. Oh, goodness. Ooh. Ooh. Took his eye off the ball there. That's good speed. Gonna try not to get too close to the 8 here. Got somewhat of an angle that'll bring the cue ball towards the 8. So just stuns it. I'm just gonna roll forward. Oh, sneak that one in. So if he pots this, this will be a 5-3 advantage for Jacob, kind of creating a bit of distance here against Cameron, who's had quite the tournament, knocking out a few big names. Michael Passag last night was a good win. Dustin Henshaw this morning was a good win. We saw Jacob beat a thriving Jocelyn this morning. So these two players definitely deserve where they're at. The winner will go on to play Darren Carrito. Well, not the best look on the one, but if you're at the table, you can do something about it. That was a fortunate kiss. Oh, almost leaked out, but yeah, nice safety there, suitable. Let's see if we can take a look at this angle. Yeah, so there's no clean shot at it. It's gonna have to kick it. It's chalking his cue stick like a madman. He's opts to jump. It's going to be a very steep jump. Well done. Is he going to get the luck? Looks like Jacob's going to have to draw this back. It's a good snooker he did for himself. Oh, another real steep jump. Let's see if he can get over that 8-ball. That was a good angle. That ball was spinning. You can tell I had a little bit of side on it. Unintentional, I assume. Javier's in the chat, rooting for Cameron. Nearly got it. Would have left a nice red ball. Yeah, this is not going to roll safe. Pretty straight, so you can stop. Oh, you gotta hold it. Yep. Well, the pink ball is barricaded in by the 9. So it looks like he's gonna try to manufacture an angle here. Yeah, and in doing so, overhit. I think given the situation where the pink ball was, Might have been better to play safe. Travis Hernandez is rooting for Cameron as well. I think there's definitely a pathway to get back down to the pink ball. Yeah, that green ball just got out of the way. So it looks like a pretty good out here. Possible out for Jacob. I'm going to get closer to the cushion than the green ball here so that you can go up the table. It's pretty even. Still going to be okay. Depending on where the cue ball ends up, you can go in the middle or the corner pocket for the 7. It looks like, ooh, well, the middle pocket it is. You can just screw back. It's not too difficult of a leave for the 8. Shots fired. He's got to watch out for incoming cue balls. Well, that's a really good position. If you had ball in hand, that's the line you'd put it on. Yeah, I got to feel good about that. Clearance. And Jacob takes a 6-3 lead. Cameron has a lot of work to do. We've seen Cameron go tic-tac with his opponents back and forth. Let's see if Cameron has a comeback in him. Can't really give away too many frames. Jacob only needing 3. Looks like they're going to take a small little break here. I'm going to put a link in the chat like I did yesterday. Clean Slate Pool Tables, Dominic McHenry. He's the one that put the Brunswick cloth on. Does a wonderful job here at Ox Billiards and around the area. Home tables are his specialty. He and Tony are a great team. Happy to have him as part of the Ox family. But I know many of you know him. Just wanted to give him a shout out. These tables are running well, and it has a lot to do with them. So if you ever need any help with your table, they work on not only new tables, but refurbishing, and just well versed. So give them a call. I know that we use them for new tables, but given the tariff situation that's been put on hold, so we really can't throw any new tables at them. So if you want to have your home table serviced, somebody who is fantastic and good for the community, give them a buzz. Looks like Jacob had a nice break getting the one in the middle pocket. Didn't have the best of looks on the two, but good enough to snooker Cameron. Not a difficult out. I think Cameron would love to pot this into the left middle pocket. But at the very least, hit it and hit it safe. Oh, you got to hit it. Oh, you got to hit it twice. All right, so the ball's moved around quite a bit. Yeah, the fatigue is setting in for both players. Managed to get the hook. So you either jump over a part of this pink or swerve. Or maybe neither. This camera angle could be deceiving. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looked like he was lining up, cueing with left English. Okay, there we go. So he's going to just squirt around this pink ball. Yeah, the butt of his cue was a little bit too level to get an actual swerve. So it looked like he needed more than just getting around the pink. He needed to actually swerve, so a little bit more elevation on the butt. First time I've noticed Jacob's back for his right foot. He's on his toes. I don't think I've noticed that before. His back foot is on his toe, and he wasn't reaching there. I wonder if that's just the way that his stance has developed over the years. Not being critical whatsoever. He's shooting really well. Just an interesting observation. Or an observation of something that's interesting. How's your luck? Oh. Narrowly missed the in off. That was an amazing jump shot. It's crazy how accurate you can be with these jump shots, because some people can't even make that shot clean. So I would expect a safety here. It's always tricky with these camera angles. You could be going for a blind pocket, but yeah, going for the blind pocket makes it. Looks like you can see the 4 in the right middle. It's going to come back down for the purple at the bottom left corner. Screw back up for the green in the top left. It's got a weird angle here, though. Went a little bit up. So yeah, he's on the wrong side. Might screw into the middle pocket there. So he's got to be real careful with the cue ball. Stunned it, so he avoids any mishap. It's going to come down for the right. corner pocket for the 7, and I think from there it's gravy. If you like gravy, maybe I should say cake. Who doesn't like cake? Getting steep on this 8-ball. I think he was wanting to get the 8-ball in the same pocket. See if he decides to play safe or if he decides to just let it out with a 3-frame lead. I think playing safe is the smartest thing to do, in my opinion. I know Cameron can run off a few racks. You don't want to hand anything to him. But of course, if you make it, then it's the right shot. And you made it. Oh, what a great shot. What a wonderful idea. That's a genius pull mind. No, he's got to feel really good about that because not only did he hold the cue ball in such a thin shot, but landed perfectly on the 9. Well done. Can't not but be impressed with that run out. He's on the hill of the hill, or he's 1 away from the hill. So let's see if Cameron can mount a comeback like we saw Darren do against Dennis. Two balls on the break plus a cue ball. Out of position because cue ball's moving away from the pink, so he's going to have to screw back just a bit. Got right back in position, so he's okay. Green ball's on the bottom half of the table. So if you can put the cue ball in the middle of the table, at the very least, he can come back. Yep, got a nice little angle. Doesn't have to do too much. Don't get too close to the 7, but you do want to get pretty straight so you can stop it for the 8 in the left middle. That's how I see it. You can also take the 8 up to the left corner. Oh my gosh. Oh no, what has he done? Yeah, just got a fraction off, maybe a couple of rolls too far. We saw him overhit the one ball, then he overhit the green. Being maybe a little bit cautious, feeling the pressure a bit. So he's pointing to the right right corner for the 8 ball, but it goes in either one. Yeah, I think maybe looking at it, the left corner pocket would have let his stroke out so he can come off that cushion that he came off, but then the cue ball goes to the right of the table. Maybe bounces off the cushion on that side and gets in position for the 8 in the bottom left corner. Trying to hold the cue ball for the bottom right corner. Left him in this position. Caused him to miss. He's going to have to punch this. Nope, playing safe. I guess he didn't like the bank. Well, two-way shot there. Leaving the jump cue in the bag. Not a bad idea to try to get 2 cushions here. Oh man. Yeah, if you're going for 2 cushions, you want to aim it a little short, because that's where the margin of error is. Yeah, it's curious that he didn't jump. He's very proficient at that. He would have been guaranteed to at least hit it. Don't want to hit the 9 here. Yeah, well done. All right, Jacob is on the hill, shooting lights out, taking advantage of the errors from Cameron. Cameron doing his best to manufacture some momentum, just coming up short just a little bit each time. Narrowest of margins, really. I mean, just so narrow. You would just gotten around that 8 ball. Might be looking at a different score here. But none of that happened. Jacob cleared. Got rid of that rack and one away from moving on. Playing Darren Carrito next. And Dennis is just kicking back. Maybe taking a nap. It's gonna roll. Not enough to be safe. But it looks pretty good here for Cameron to play safe. Or he can even go for the blind pocket, but getting on the 2 after that could be tricky. Might end up hooking himself. The 8 ball ruined the safety. And I'm doing my best, Javier, to say hook. What do you think? It's working. Yeah, this looks like it goes in the middle pocket, but again, what's the point? We can't get up the table. Well, that's 1 point there, getting the 9 ball up there. But what has he done? You know, it's tough to get the graces from the pool gods when you go for the cheese. And Jacob did not. Left the 1, the top right corner. He's looking at the middle in order to get shape on the blue ball up there. He just can't go in off. But you gotta make it. Yeah, it was headed towards that pocket. Looks like he might bump the 4 if he goes for the 1 in the side, but he doesn't. Play safe because that, again, that 2 ball is just useless hanging up there. It's forcing Cameron to kick the 1 up the table, so they're both on the same side of the table, forcing him to make an error. See if he takes the bait. Yeah, I think Jacob might be happy about this. Or at the very least, relieved that it's not a snooker. Hook. It's not a hook. Man, that was a nice little cannon he did. Is that going to make it? Oh man, he jumped up. Yeah, disappointed that he couldn't draw that back. But he's a shot maker. He's got to remember that. He can make these. He's just a little stiff right now. Yeah, he's just offline too. He left it. Yeah, it's not over yet. 7 to the 8 to the 9. Could be tough. It's all in this shot, really, because it depends on how you get on this 6. It's not the best. Goes for the middle, you might scratch in the corner. Goes for the bank, might be okay. Going for the safe. Where? Got 2 balls on the cushion, 1 in the middle of the table. So I think it's all offense here, or a 2-way. But we'll see. What's he doing? Looks like a bank. Nope, safety, safety. Let's take a look and see if we can see that angle. Yeah. I think what he's done is he may have left the snooker opportunity, a hook opportunity for Cameron if he just thins off this. No. That cue ball was just headed right there. Oh. Maybe a bit too forceful as well. If you look at that green ball, it looked like it traveled about a foot too far. But, I mean, there's no guarantee that that cue ball wasn't going to go in anyway. Cue ball was going in pretty fast. I think it was more of an angle problem than a pace problem. It's a tough way to give ball in hand, especially when your opponent is on the hill and you're struggling to find your way. That was very jabby, but got the job done. He's very far away and very straight. Digging in the cue ball here. Now he's digging in the cloth, but hey, it's Brunswick Centennial. I could take it. No, it can't. Don't do that. Don't come in this club and think you can do. No, I'm kidding. Everyone, calm down. Sit down, everybody. No, but this cloth has held up very well. Takes a beating. So, I mean, up and down. It needs more speed. Well, left it tough for Jacob to leave himself the 9. Given how thin it is, the pot isn't the issue. It's getting position, and it looks like he's okay. He doesn't like it, but it's still doable. Could have been worse. And that's the match. Well done, Jacob. Cameron had an amazing tournament. Should not hang your head there. Cameron did super well. Did really well in the 660 and under here at Ox as well. Jacob is just in stroke. Got a little nervous because of your play there, Cameron, so keep your head up. And we will be back with more news about our next match. Thank you, everybody, for hanging in there. And want to thank Stick Game Strong. Secret Wong holding this 585 and under 9-ball WNT-format modified. You got the 9 on the spot, breaking from the break box. Tons of entries. Had to expand it. So we're going a full 2 days. Still got 2 more matches potentially. It's 6:30, 6:40, 6:50. It's almost 7 o'clock. Yeah, I do appreciate everybody watching. Share the stream. It helps us out quite a bit. We'll be right back. Thank you.
Hotel for 2 nights. You know I'm gone 1-2 barbecue, right? You know what I'm saying? If you get a hotel, you might as well not book a hotel at all and you win the whole damn thing. That's what I should have done. There's plenty of people sleeping on the street, bro. That's good, right, Ed?
Last night.
What you're watching here is a three-way chop. So that will be the end of this tournament. Dennis will take the winner's chunk, and the other two will arm wrestle for the rest. Once again, I do appreciate everybody watching. It is a three-way split. I do enjoy Secret and her tournaments, and we will announce the next one as soon as we know. I know for sure we're doing a one pocket tournament with Secret, sponsored by Rasson. We'll be using their Rasson method racks for the tournament, and the winner will take one home to show off to all his friends or hang on a wall, whatever they want to do with it. Those method racks are pretty cool. They're made with the same material other than the slate and cloth of the tables. So it's got the chrome, it's got the PRC material. So it's a real slick looking cloth. Anyway, that'll do it for us. You guys have a nice Sunday and a good week. Everyone take care of yourself out there.